You've overused them and wasted all I am. I stayed. This time I follow the doubts that are mine. I'm leaving you, and now I know you'll miss me when I'm gone. You'll miss me when
What's up? How are we doing, boys? How are we doing today on this fine Friday afternoon? Or I don't know, wherever you are. Some of y'all are from Europe, I know. Might be Saturday. Who knows? I'm not really an expert on this stuff. But yeah. We've just posted the Twitter link. And we should be good to go here pretty soon. Move this down maybe a little bit. Sure. All right. Jay, Omar, we ain't going to talk about that today. We ain't going to talk about that. Well, I gotta find a way to get into the... Wait, who do we got? Who do we got in here today? Omar, Oscar, what's up, my man? Kyle, Erlin, Luku, Zoltana, Europe squad. Yeah, it seems like we got a lot of Europeans. I feel like I've been streaming a little earlier lately, and it seems like the viewership's doing pretty well. And I think it's because we can get some more of the Europeans in. So, yeah. Saturday morning squad. We got Anthony tuning in from Australia. Seems like nobody from North America. Do we got any North Americans? Give us a TKC intro. All right, give me a sec. We'll do a little digesting first. How's it going, boys? TKC here, and welcome back to a brand new stream for you guys. And in this stream, we are going to be doing a tier list of the best albums of melodic dubstep, along with reacting to Ophelia Advent Volume 6. I hope that was good enough. That was pretty damn good. You gotta give me credit for that one. Skrelpoid, hey TKC, checking out your stream for the first time. Appreciate it, my man. Welcome. Always glad to see some new viewers in chat. I think the stream's just catching up now of everyone getting to hear the intro for the first. I should do that more often, to be honest. It was so iconic, and then with the streams, I just stopped doing it. I feel like I should go back to it. All right. We're going to start off the stream pretty quickly here, but this is what we're going to do first. I'm going to create a poll. I want everyone to vote in this, okay? All right. Get voting. I'm letting you guys decide. By the way, Caden, have you seen my comment to your YouTube text post earlier? I suggested 3 albums you didn't use. Wondered what you thought about these. I was gonna take a look. I actually didn't even look. I'll take a look at what you guys suggested though, for sure. Okay, reactions clearly seem to be in the lead. Looks like you guys want to listen to Forgetting to unmute. Oh, shit. Yeah, see, maybe we should start doing that on purpose where we just forget to unmute the mic. I actually remembered this time. I'm from Arizona. Dope, dude. Love to see some North Americans. Didn't see camera. What's up, my man? All right. Seems like reactions are going to be the big one to start with. So, Canada? Erlin, are you from Canada? Oh my gosh, what am I saying? I just completely lost my train of thought. We gotta support the fellow Canadians in here. We don't have many. What's that you're eating? Okay, what I'm eating isn't gonna make sense to any of you guys, because one thing, you kind of have to, like, live where I am to understand it. So, like, you gotta live in Canada. And the other one, like, I don't know if you guys have this, but it's donair poutine. I feel like I'm gonna, like, pull, like, have you ever seen that clip of that guy that's streaming? I think it's Tyler1, and he puts his food up to the stream and it all falls out onto, like, his desk. I don't really want to do that to, like, show you guys what this looks like, but basically it's just meat with fries, cheese, and gravy, and it's fucking fire. It's so good. Poutine's obviously a Canadian thing, but it's got like onions and peppers in it too. It's so fire. So fire. Wisconsin, what's up, my man? You're pretty close to Canada. Out there in Wisconsin. We do have poutine in France. I ate some on Monday. Oh, shit. It is like a French-Canadian sort of thing. So I could definitely see that. There's like a little bit of culture clash there. I don't know what I'm saying again. All right. What do we want to do first? I've got 2 singles. Give us a French accent. I can't. I'm from, if you guys, I don't know how much you guys know about Canada, but like you've got the French part of Canada's like here, and then like there's like just fields and cows and nonsense in the middle, and then there's the other coast. I am in this fields like nonsense area. Where there's nothing. Like where I'm from, it's literally all just oil. There's the biggest cowboy event in the world, so like the hugest rodeo in the world. Like it's straight up just hick town here. I haven't listened to any of the Advent compilations, so this would be interesting. Well, buckle up, man, because Advent is generally pretty damn good. So, give us I can't do a French accent. I can do a pretty damn good, even though I have a Canadian accent, like I can exaggerate it a little bit. If I absolutely have to. Yeah, there's your lesson on Canada. Oh, yeah. And then above us in Canada, this is all ice. There's nothing, nobody lives here up north. And so I always see people say, how does Canada only have like 30 to 40 million people, dude? Why don't you just fucking put people up here? Like, it's not livable there. It's like minus 40. And that's the same in Fahrenheit as it is Celsius, by the way. It's fucking cold. I saw someone say, what's the difference between melodic dubstep and future bass? So, future bass, there's a really good video that Mox Jade, a content creator on YouTube as well, he made a video about it. But, yeah, it's kind of like, it's kind of hard to explain. Future bass kind of just gets thrown around nowadays when it's more of like the Flume, San Holo kind of sound. But, yeah. I don't know. I can link you the video if you'd like. Super in depth. I don't think I could remotely go as close to in depth as Mox Jade does. Your haircut's fire. Is that the new one you mentioned once in the Ophelia Discord? No, I just decided to do it up today. I'm just gonna make the top shorter. We'll keep the back long, but I'm gonna go with shorter top. Yeah, I studied French for college, so I know a bit. All right. Mad respect. Yeah, like nobody speaks French where I live. Even though it's Canada, like nobody speaks French here. All right. I say we get started here. We got I know some French too. Does certainly help. I think all I know is what is it? Est-ce que je peux aller aux toilettes? That was the one that you'd always have to use to get out of French class. That's how you ask, can I go to the bathroom? Because the French teachers in Canada never let you go use the bathroom unless you ask in French. So if you just pull out the est-ce que je peux aller aux toilettes, they will immediately let you go. No questions asked. So that's the only thing in French I really remember. Because like there's like conjugating verbs and shit. I'm not remembering that. We're not doing that. All right. Enough about French. We can go off topic for years, like always. Sure, link the video. Okay, I will link you that real quick, and then we'll get started. And check out Mox Jade's channel, by the way. Makes tons of good content. His social media is always fire, too. Does some reactions on the Instagram story and whatnot. There you go. Let me know if you got that. Oh god, that accent. Yeah, it's not great. It's not a great French accent. I'm still laughing at how the last stream got copyright strike, and I appealed it. It's fair use. I appealed it, and they still said no. Like, bunch of fucking assholes at Ultra, man. I don't even want to react to their stuff anymore. That's pretty good for a non-French, but it sounds. I mean, you're from France, man. Like, of course it's gonna sound terrible. Je suis un grand baguette du fromage. Isn't that like I am a large baguette or a large baguette, I guess, with cheese? Is that? Am I reading that right? I know fromage is cheese, and I'm pretty sure je suis is like I am. I don't know. French, like I said, French ain't that great. Millennium album leaked. I did see that. Seems like it's going to be a lot of like rock and punk and whatnot on the album. So, I don't know. We'll see. It's not my cup of tea, but I'm sure there's plenty of people that are seeing that and they're like, oh my god, Avril Lavigne on the same album as the same track as Millennium. Because I mean, like there's like an odd mix of like emo fans and like rock fans in the EDM world. I don't understand it. I guess they're kind of close. But yeah, I don't know. It's not like mind-blowing to me. I'd never really listened to that stuff growing up, but yeah, I don't know how I feel about the track list either. Like I know there's going to be a bunch of people that grew up with that stuff that are going to be like, "Oh my god, you like I just said the exact same thing I was going to say." But yeah, I don't know. Not really for me. Let me see. You wanted me to listen to Home to Me by Rival. Okay, if we have time, we'll get around to it. Because like I said, I want to get this tier list done, and I wanted to keep the singles short, because Advent's going to take a while to... Excuse me. Advent's probably going to take a while to get through, so not to already let you down. Yeah, you know what? Okay, you know what? You're probably right. I haven't really been a fan of, what's it? I haven't really been a fan of Amity's stuff on Lost in Dreams. I don't know why I included that. So, alright. People change. Huang, Run. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not too crazy on Huang stuff. I find it a little too basic at times. Tends to go for more of, you know, the really soft, melodic bass style sound that we see a lot from these like producers and whatnot. But you know what? It's got Run on it, so chances are it's gonna be pretty damn good. So let's give her a listen, shall we? Yeah, I did hear about Jason Ross and the Trivecta collab. I have tried so hard to avoid that, because like there was like 2 days straight after Countdown where everybody was talking about it, and like I had to scroll through social media with the sound off, because I was so nervous that like I would accidentally hear it. All right, I'm gonna take one more quick bite and then we'll get started. What's your guys' favorite off Advent, by the way? I'm interested to see what you guys think. Clax's song is insane. Alright. I'm not huge on Clax, so I really hope it's good. Would love to get a song that I like from him. So, alright. Roy Knox or Clax. I figured Roy Knox would probably end up being the best, although Roy Knox wasn't even the best on last time's. Last Ophelia Advent was nuts. So, you waited to hear it together. That's an honor, man, that you'd wait to hear it with us on stream. Eternity or Aberration? Okay, so we've got lots of different picks. So, interested to see. It seems like everyone has said a different artist. So, let's get into People Change, although nobody said this one, so we'll see. Oh yeah, Oscar, I saw your comment about the bass. Trust me, it's bothering me as much as it's bothering you. I'm in the process of trying to get a mic stand so we can fix it, but in the meantime, I'm just cheap right now, so we're just gonna have to deal with it. Let me know if the bass is just absolutely terrible this time around again.
What you want
Yep. Okay. Really pretty vocals. As always, it's Run. Nice snap in the back. Nice. Really nice guitar in the back too. All right. Not too bad so far. Okay, you know what? I'm normally not into his style, but this one seems like it's got a little bit more energy behind it. I kind of dig it. Still wish there was a little bit more behind that sound, but definitely an improvement for him for sure. Okay. Yeah, like I said, I just would like a little bit more. Seems just like warm saws. It's like that's the sound he goes for. It's fine. Just not my personal taste, personally, but it is what it is, right? If we can get a different second drop though, that will slap. Very 2017, I definitely agree with that. Really love that snare too in the build. Okay, it's a little different, I guess. You got the Run vocal over top. That's a really good hook over top. That's goosebump inducing. Beautiful outro. Oh, extended outro too. Mad respect. Okay. I think if you guys have been following this channel long enough, you guys will know probably where I stand on that. I just need a little bit more impact, man. Feels like that's a sound that was kind of present a lot in, you know, the early days of, or really like at the beginning of the rise of melodic bass and whatnot, kind of in that 2017, 2018 era. Like overall, it's about, I will say though, was definitely the best Huang track I've heard in a hot minute. Again, like his stuff's just not really for me. But in terms of how he executed that track, felt, you know, a little bit more engaging. Obviously, the Run vocals will do that. But yeah, about as good as a track that kind of goes for that formula will do for me. So I don't know, probably borderline playlist ad, maybe like a 6.5. I saw someone said a 6.5 in the chat. Omar did, yeah. Run carried that song. Run always carries everything she's on. Everything. 5 out of 10. Yeah, it seems like, I feel like it's a good sound for artists that like kind of want to go for, you know, more of that poppier style sound, which I understand. Just not really what we do on this channel, so nothing against Huang or anything, if he's watching, which he probably is. All right. Too basic. Yeah, I think that's the thing, right? I just wish that like there's ways to make pop EDM creative. Like you see Grant do it all the time. There's ways. So just to see this like pop EDM style that like Sabai and Huang and all these guys go for, I don't got a problem with it. It's just not really something for me. It seems like something we've heard a lot, but it's definitely working for them for sure though, because they have definitely made a name off it through the wave music crowd and stuff like that. So, all right, back to you, Roy Knox. This is, if I had to be honest, This was probably the one I was excited for the most because I've heard of Nick Ledesma, I've heard of Clax, Zoa, Blank Ages, and Alien. I have never heard a song from these people, so interested to see what they've got. Obviously heard Remnant EXE, not too much, but Roy Knox, familiar name for me. Let's get her going. Maybe like an instrumental style sound that he went for on last Advent. Never mind, we got vocals. Okay, seems just like a vocal sample. Dig it, nice keys in the back too. Really nice arp in the back. Adds a ton of flavor. That is a really great arp. That is really great. Alright. Already getting into it. Turn it up a little bit. It's Roy Knox. Oh, yeah. Ooh, nice fill. Oh, I hear that high pitched lead in the back. Yeah, okay. Alright, I can say, okay, I will say this isn't a surprise. I heard some people talking about the side trance, but alright. Come on, give me those fills again. Give me the fills again. I like this sound, but yeah, that's not bad. Not my favorite psytrance drop in the world, but Roy Knox is so talented, he can just really do anything. Huge. What's up, Insco? How's it going, my man? I just looked in the chat and like everyone's saying Insco. Alright, let's see what we got the third drop here. Probably another, maybe bringing the huge sound back. Great drums. Oh, never mind. Oh my god. Just chaos, man. Yeah. You can always expect the chaos from Roy Knox, man. Banger. All right. So, little Roy Knox tune here on Advent. Yeah, just super unique stuff. He's always kind of going for this. It seems like he's going a lot, leaning into this kind of hybrid style sound, which definitely dig for sure. Melodic dubstep in the first drop. It's Roy Knox, dude. It's gonna have the huge grand sound that you can always expect. Drop number 3, absolute chaos. He loves to just lean into that super chaotic sound with the dubstep, and I dig it a ton. And then Psytrance drop wasn't my favorite Psytrance drop in the world, but definitely thought it was a pleasant addition to the track for sure. Maybe would have liked a kind of a build up into that. It kind of just went melodic drop straight into the Psytrance. But outside of that, definitely a banger for sure. What are we gonna give that one? What ratings do we got? 9, 9.5. 8, 9. Haven't heard the Advent album yet. Gonna listen properly. Are you gonna do a video on it, my man? Definitely should. Phil's definitely made this interesting. The way that Roy Knox does his fills, and he just adds them exactly in the right spot. Wish that the Psytrance drop had a little bit more fills, but He knows it's organized chaos, if that's the best way I can describe his tracks. It's super high energy, and yeah. What do we want to give that one? 100%. Well, I can't wait to see it, my man. Get excited for that one. This is a tough one. It was really good. I don't know if it was one of his best, though. I think Roy Knox has definitely done a little bit better. But I think it's better than the other Advent track. I don't remember what I rated that one. I haven't returned to that one as much as I thought I was going to. But maybe an 8? I think that's fair. Is that... No, maybe like an 8.25. I feel like that's probably a little bit more fair. That might be the best Roy Knox track I've ever heard. You think that's his best? Interesting. At least an 8.5. It might be an 8.5. I don't know. I try not to... I don't know what I was going to say. I was going to say I don't give out 9s that often. I give out 9s all the time on First Reaction. I don't know what I was going to say with that. Roy Knox needs to collab with Seven Lions. That would be so dope if Seven Lions and Roy Knox did a collaboration. I don't know if that will ever happen, but if that did, I'd love to see Roy Knox collaborate with, like, what would be a good one? If Crystal Skies still made their old sound, I feel like those two would work really well together. They kind of went for a similar type of sound in their melodic dubstep. Maybe just make or Crystal Skies can, come back to it, make like a Requiem style tune with them. That'd be dope. I give 7s a lot. Yeah, I feel like 7's like a good safe rating, where it's like if it's a playlist ad but you're not sure how much it's gonna grow on you, you just I just toss out the 7 a lot of the time. But you're not too familiar with his discography, you gotta listen to more Roy Knox. Waterfall's a great one. The Remedy remix he did for William Black, that's another great one. Lots of good stuff in there. All right. We got a little Nick Ledesma action going on. As you guys saw earlier, I was playing You're Not Alone, kind of in the intro there. One of my favorite songs from him. Love the guitar solos in that one. And interested to see, outside of that one though, I have normally, what is it? I haven't really been too in love with his stuff outside of You're Not Alone. So we'll see what he goes for. I saw some people saying it was a Chandler Layton feature, just uncredited. So interested to see where we'll be heading with that. So let's go. Confession.
Hey, it's me. I mean, you know that. I know I keep calling.
The classic phone call intro.
This is me trying.
It's so cheesy, but it really does work. It really works every time.
I want you to know that I'm sorry.
Okay. Kind of feels like a little bit more of a poppy beat so far. Nice guitar in the back. Yeah, you don't get 10s from me because there's not many 10s. I could name like maybe 6 all time. Take it easy, Insco, man. Thank you for tuning in. Of course, it's Chandler Layton, dude. The vocal performance is gonna be fantastic. She's really turning... I know, it kind of sucks, because it seems like she's kind of trying to move away from EDM, but she is turning into one of my favorite vocalists in this scene. Okay, kind of got like a melodic mid-tempo kind of style here. Really great vocal from her. Woo! Nice fill. Yeah, dude. Oh, nice fills, dude. I need a little bit more on that snare, but outside of that, no complaints with this. I want to turn that up. That's nice. Yeah, I got some issues. Snare's my only concern, but like I like this snare here. That snare hits for sure, but yeah, wish that there was a little bit more behind it, in the drops at least. Really beautiful. Good, damn good vocal. Kind of reminds me of Awaken. Awaken does love to go for that like mid-tempo style sound, and he does it so well. It is definitely reminiscent of that. Oh my gosh, dude, that is a nice melody. Very similar to, it seems very reminiscent of Slow It Down with her like, I don't know how to describe it, but like her, like right here, yeah, when she does that. Very similar to Slow It Down in that way. All right, maybe halftime? Okay. Oh, was that part of like the build-up? Okay, yeah, we're back. We are back. Yeah. I dig that, dude. Oh yeah, now we go to the halftime, yeah. Yeah, really great elements kind of throughout the drop here. Like you had a nice high-pitched lead there in the back. Alright, dude. Alright. Definitely a pleasant surprise. Also, mad respect to all the Chandler Layton love in the chat. As I said, from what I'm aware of, I'm pretty sure she's kind of moving away from the EDM sound, but would love to have her show up on a tune from time to time. But yeah. All right. So, what are we gonna give that one? I guess I should probably give what my ideas or my thoughts first. Yeah, I thought it was pretty good. You know, lots of interesting guitars. Like I said, the only real issue I kind of have was the snare in the drop. Feels like there could have been a little bit more punch behind that, especially in like the halftime sound. I feel like percussion's so important when you dive into that 100 BPM halftime sound, because it's pretty slow, so you really need something to pack a punch. But outside of that, yeah, I thought it was really nice. Fantastic vocals from Chandler Layton as always, and yeah, got no complaints with that one outside of the snare. So what's up, Kepik? How's it going, my man? Today I'm gonna give it a 4. Like big sweeping melodic bass or chill emotional personally. Yeah, I understand it. I definitely do prefer like the 150 to 176 BPM range normally. But I feel like when, 100 the 100 BPM, it does feel a little poppy at times, but I definitely feel like it can work. And when you add a little bit more elements, because I know there's a lot of artists that can go for that 100 BPM sound. It's pretty slow at times, but when you add like the energy and the chaos a little bit, I think that it can work pretty well. And here I think it works. So yeah, Latency is the EDM project. Yeah, I was expecting her to do a little bit more with it though. I think she's done like 2 features with Latency so far, and then now like she's doing uncredited work like this. So yeah, I don't know what her plans are, but we need any Chandler Layton appearance in EDM, we definitely appreciate. So I'm gonna give that one maybe like a 7.25 out of 10. Playlist add for sure. All of them are. I did add the Huang track to the playlist. I'm gonna give it some time to grow. to grow on me. You're just driving right now. I appreciate you tuning in no matter where you are, my man. 6 out of 10. Vocals don't hit at all. Really? You didn't appreciate the vocal? I thought the vocals were the best part of the song. That's the thing I love about, doing this, is that you can have people that will give the same rating and say completely different things about the tune. Like, it's crazy. That's what I love. That's why this stuff is so fascinating to me. That someone can say, like, can give it the same number and be like, yeah, but what you thought was the best thing, I don't think is the best thing, but I think it's like we can at least agree on how good we think the track is. I don't know. I love this shit. So, uncredited work for me, perhaps. I'll pretend like I didn't know that. I think it's pretty normal for bigger vocalists to go uncredited on smaller producers' tracks. Yeah, I think I remember, I guess Back to You by Slander and William Black wasn't really a small tune, but I know Annika Wells went uncredited for that, even on Last Heroes. Who was the one, which Last Heroes track did that recently happen on? Shit. I don't remember, man. I don't remember. Memory's not that great, apparently. You're not ready for what's about to happen to your ears? All right, well, I guess that's a good way to transition into the Clax tune that we're going to be going on to. Seems like you guys have been hyping this one up nonstop, so excited to hear what Clax has got in store for us. No Sleep, yes, No Sleep and Atlas. You guys got better ears than me, man. Atlas was Atlas was Heather Summer. Who was the singer on No Sleep? I still don't know to this day who was on No Sleep. Yeah, Heather Summer was uncredited on Atlas. I know that for sure. KC's credited on Started Over. I know that one for sure. Yeah, on Atlas. I don't know who the vocalist on No Sleep was, but I mean, it's Rory, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's Rory, yeah. I haven't heard that song in a really long time. Everyone's gonna be spamming, because there's like a chat delay, so everyone's gonna be spamming, it's Rory. And meanwhile, I'm just reading it, I just realized it when you guys said it. Oh, man. All right. Phone's popping off right now. All right. We got Clax. You guys have been hyping it up, and you guys are probably getting pissed that I'm talking about other stuff instead of just listening to the Clax tune. We're talking about Rory and what is it? And Heather Summer. Let's listen to Don't Stop by Clax. Ghost in the Machine 2 is Rory as well, yes. And Rory has not been on a tune in forever. It's been so long since we've last heard of her. I remember she was doing her runs in like 2019. Very ominous so far. I think that might have to go down. All right. I dig the vibe it's going for so far. Very like ominous, sort of dark style tune. You got the electric guitar in the back's nice, dude. All right. Oh my god, no, that's gotta go down. I tried turning it up for you guys, that's gotta go down. That's heavy. Okay. I don't know how in love I am with that lead. I like that melodic intersection there. Oh, nice, okay. Yeah, I'm not in love with the sound design here. Alright, not too bad. I like the idea it goes for, just sound design. Feels a little too, feels like there's a little too much white noise on my end. Could just be my system. Let's see how drop 2 sounds. Yeah, I need a little bit more from that idea, man. Yeah, I don't know. The production's kind of holding it off from me a little bit. Love that melodic intersection there, like I said before. Kind of reminds me of Oliver's a little bit, I guess, if I had to draw some comparisons. We got 30 seconds left. Little outro sequence, okay. I respect it. I respect it. Gotta love a little outro sequence. Good stuff. Gotta love it when they dive, when artists dive into the sort of orchestral world. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what I think about that one. When it comes to my dubstep and how I like my dubstep, oh my gosh, I stuttered so hard there. Sound design is absolutely paramount for me. I think you can have some pretty damn basic ideas, and if the sound design delivers, you can generally keep me on board. Like Woolly and Company Thick Boy, one of the most basic ideas in humanity, and it slaps. Sound design's on point. But yeah, I think the idea was definitely there. Just feels like the production could have used a little bit more rounding out, a little bit more on the high end and the mid end. But outside of that, yeah, overall wasn't too bad. But you know, definitely appreciated the intro. Thought the intro was really nice. Definitely created the energy that the track wanted to go for. And the outro was beautiful. So I gotta give it some credit in the places it's due, but not necessarily for me in terms of the sound that the drops go for. I think we'll give that one a. What do I want to give that one? What are you guys giving it? 6.5 or 6.7? 7.5? What impressed me the most about this track is the fact that Knox made this, and it's a great first attempt at heavy dubstep. Oh, he's never made dubstep before. Well, yeah, I'd say that's a pretty. Well, I mean, if it's his first dubstep tune he's ever made, that's a damn good first dubstep tune. Because that shit takes skill. So, I don't know. Maybe like a 5.75 out of 10. Definitely had its moments, but definitely not my favorite off the compilation for sure. He has. Yeah, I don't really listen to much Clack, so I don't know. I can't really comment on that. 3 out of 10. Oh. You guys are pretty harsh with that one. All right. Zoa. This is another one you guys were hyping up, Bear. Saw lots of you guys saying that this one was one of the best. So only one way to find out, just by listening to it. I think I remember. Yeah. See, I saw a bunch of people saying that Seven Lions played this at Red Rocks. And I think he played this throughout the, yeah. I remember this one from his live show that he played. Because I was like, what is that? Like that darker mid-tempo sound. That's a great intro. That's engaging. Not in love with that snare there, but percussion's a lot better in the... Oh my gosh, dude. It's like color mid-tempo. And then it goes to like the darker sound. Yeah, dude. I dig that shit. I dig that shit. Ideas fantastically executed. Great sound design throughout. Alright, let's see what drop 2 sounds like. Okay, I think this is the drop he played live, if I'm not mistaken. Oh my gosh. That's dirty. That's like res sounding, dude. Lord, dude. The sound design on display. It's got like it's like color mid-tempo, man. Okay. Really, really short. 2 minutes, 29 seconds. I don't care. That's a playlist ad. That's a playlist ad. That's dope. He played I Love Color live. Oh, okay. I knew that it was one of the tunes that he had. Something like that. Different track entirely. Okay. If that's the sound he goes for, I'm definitely going to check out more of his stuff. That's dope, man. That's dope. Definitely not the first time I've been said some wrong shit on stream before. Definitely not the first time, and it won't be the last. But yeah, man, I know it may not be your guys' cup of tea, but just the creative nature of that track, you know, bringing in some color based sound design and blending it with the mid tempo, and the sound design was just really great overall. Oh my gosh. Don't have a problem with that one, man. That was pretty solid. That might be, is that the, I don't know if that's the best tune, but that's pretty damn close. That's a playlist ad for sure. Let's see. What do we want to give that one? That's an 8. Is that an 8? $7.75. 7.75 out of 10. Love so much about that tune. Yeah, it's not like the melodic, it's not the sound that I really listen to, but when I like to branch out a little bit, that's exactly what I look for, man. All right, I've missed a bunch of comments. Do you listen to Nicodemus? Yeah, I listen to Nicodemus from time to time. Not infatuated by his stuff, but he's definitely done some good tunes. Res vibes, yeah, must say it's not my cup of tea, but it's really creative and very well executed. Couldn't agree more with that statement there. 9 out of 10. Read the one where I was completely wrong. 5 out of 10, 9.25. Not a fan of most mid-tempo, but that was all right. I think it was pretty damn good for mid-tempo. Yeah, I'm not like one person that goes to seek out mid-tempo by any stretch of the imagination, but for mid-tempo, it was pretty damn good. You have a loud keyboard? It used to be way louder. I actually downgraded to a quieter one. It used to be so loud. Yeah, overall, pretty damn good tune. What about Crow? I have no idea who Crow is. Never heard of them. No idea who that is. All right. Yeah, I did see the Keizo remixes. If we didn't have Advent, I probably would have said we can listen to like one. But with the tunes with the singles and with the tier list, because I really want to get the tier list done. That's the big thing I wanted to get done this week. because I read all your guys' suggestions and they were all really good, and this was the one that I was like, okay, I want to get that done soon. So, yeah. Oh, Muerte did a remix. Shit. No, you know, I want to make sure that we can get the singles that I said that we were gonna get done, and then the tier list, because I know the tier list is gonna take a long time. So, you know, we're gonna go in depth like we always do. So, Muerte, man, that's a hard one. Shit, I didn't know Muerte. I know Newport did one. I had no idea Muerte was on that. Fuck. All right. Well, I guess I'll have to listen to that off stream, but. Eternity, Blank Ages. Blank Ages, again, an artist I've never heard of. So let's find out what they make. Yeah, see, I'm not huge on Sullivan King. So is it like that? Like, is it like metal sort of dubstep?
Sometimes I feel like I'm a stranger in my own head.
Okay, another uncredited vocal.
Rushing around until they're dead. But I know that there's more to this, and they'll know too in time.
Wasn't there a tune called Eternity that got released on Advent Volume 3, I think it was, by Llama and Signify? Okay, verses aren't too bad so far. Yeah, there's not too much to comment. Just like, not too bad. Nothing's really like standing out to me. Oh, wow. That's a pretty full sound, man. Nice filter. Oh shit! Kind of dives into like the future bass style sound. Interesting. Are we getting a dark drop too? Okay, dude. Oh, that's sick. Dope, dude. I think like in terms of production, that's probably on par with the Roy Knox tune. Really great, super full sound design, and like the blending of like the melodic dubstep with like the future bass sound, that works so well. That works really well. Yeah, I don't know how much I love the vocal on this. I feel like the verses are kind of run of the mill, but the drops definitely stand out for sure. Great snare. All right. Yeah. Yeah, dude. All right. Kind of a sudden ending, but yeah. Dope. All right. That's a playlist ad for sure. I know it seems like that's a phrase I'm picking up, but it is a playlist ad, so I see a little debate in the comments going on. I definitely see both sides of it. I personally prefer both. Like, I think building up a good story is important, but I will say a song with a good story and like a good build, but a drop with some, not necessarily amateurish, but it's not like mind blowing. It can only go so high. Versus like if you just get like a sound experiment, like sound design experiment, like The Other Side by AU5 and Chime. I have played that song a fuck ton since the stream. I don't know. I think that's just kind of where I'm leaning more towards in music nowadays. I just look a lot more for sound design and stuff like that, and what creative ideas that people can come up with. But definitely appreciate a damn good story for sure. In terms of this track, like I said, the verses don't really stand out. Vocal performance is okay to me. Uncredited vocalist, not sure who it is, but it's okay. But and verses don't really stand out as well. Drops though, man. You got the melodic bass style sound transferring into this like super future bassy style sound, and then all with fantastic sound design too, super full. Then you got that like second drop where it like blends like future bass with like, I don't know. It's super innovative, super unique drops. I think that would be one you'd love to like toss in like a DJ set. Fantastic drops, like kind of mash it up with something else. But yeah, dope tune. Just wish that the verses had a little bit more going for them there. But outside of that, if you can get the drops down, I think that get some good songwriters and you'll be having some bangers, sure enough. I think that's a 7.5 out of 10. Yeah. Like borderline, kind of on that, not really borderline. I'd say 7's like a borderline playlist out. If you can get a 7.5 from me, you're generally chilling. Let's see. 9, 9.5, 8.25, 8.75. Wow, you guys really like that one. Like the switches from dubstep to future bass. Yeah, I think that is crazy too, because like now that I'm thinking about it, I don't think I've ever really heard that sound before, of where you have the melodic bass and you immediately switch into like a future bass style sound. I don't know if I could name a song off the top of my head that does that, but super creative stuff. That's the thing I love about Advent, is you got these underground dudes doing insanely creative stuff. And yeah, I've never heard of this person. Blank Ages, never heard of him. Guess I'll have to check out their stuff. All right. For the next one, I'm not too crazy on Remnant EXE. I think he had his Ophelia project that he did. Don't know if I've really listened to it much outside of a first listen, but we'll give it a listen, see what we think. I think this is the first time I've listened to something from him on stream, so all right, we'll see. We'll see what he's got. I know people were saying wave. I don't really know what wave is, so interested to see what it sounds like. Yeah, because like people use hard wave and all that stuff. I don't really know what that is. I guess I gotta learn more about what that sound is, but kind of like a more ominous style intro so far. Very reminiscent, kind of a little bit more energy, but kind of similar to the Clax intro, I guess. Kind of like a melodic pluck, kind of leading the sound. Okay, we might be getting something already. Okay, the sound design's dirty there. Yeah, I don't know if I'm in love with the first idea here, but yeah, the sound design there is just nutty. Oh. Okay, is that Wave? Wave is reminiscent of what Slippy's been doing with this melodic stuff. I don't listen to a lot of Slippy, to be honest, so I guess I'll have to see what he's up to. Okay, we got the next drop already. Okay. Okay, so only like 8 bars of the drop. Now we're kind of heading into this interesting, my chair's freaking stuck on the back of my mat. Interesting structure with this track so far. I thought that that drop section would have continued on a little longer. Really great snare there. Give me something different, something different. Ooh. Like, is this wave? I don't know. It seems more like color bassy style dubstep. Yeah, it's not bad. The thing is, when it comes to that like color bassy style sound, I really love chaos in that sound. Feels a little too, not necessarily safe, but just not really chaotic enough for me to get super into it. Alright, this sound kind of coming back too. Yeah, the sound design there, man, that's nutty. Yeah. Interesting structure. It's the way that this truck is constructed, super unique, super unique. Gotta give it its respect for that. Interesting. Okay. Thoughts. I was just reading the comments and what Kyle said, like, absolutely spot on. The structure of the track, super unique, kind of went back to that motif pretty often. And then, yeah, I had that color bassy section that I thought was pretty good. Just felt a little subdued in energy for my personal preferences, but overall, I think it was pretty well produced. Just one of those sounds I'm just not really that into. So nothing on Remnant EXE, but really everything that I can. I don't have any issues other than it just doesn't really fit with my tastes. Like kind of like more energy, more chaos, more melodic elements and stuff like that. But it was really well done, and yeah, just not one I'm incredibly in love with, just in terms of personal preferences. But I think I'd give that like a 6.5. No, more like a 6.25, I think. Yeah, I think that's probably about right. I wish I was in love with that sound though. It's just one that I've just never really been able to get into that much, but not crazy on Remnant. Yeah, exactly. I think we all kind of have that same idea. You can appreciate the construction of the tune and the sound design and whatnot. It's just not like a sound that you really listen to that much though. But you can appreciate the skill on display for sure. Yeah, last part was just color based. Fair. Yeah, it did sound like color based. I just don't want people. I don't want people in my comments being like, "Dude, that's fucking wave. It's not color based, dude. What the fuck? You don't even know what the fuck you're talking about." Some people will do that. 7 out of 10, 5 out of 10. Okay, seems like we're kind of on the same page. All right, and last tune. Damn, really? I liked Remnant stuff. Yeah, it's just not my taste. I can respect the skill and production skill on display. Kind of take some chances with the structure and whatnot. Just not really for me. All right, last one by Alien. Cali Cry about it. I think I saw someone in the chat before saying that it was like kind of bizarre. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but I guess we're about to find out. Okay.
Cali, are you wondering how I live long? Cali, do you want me back to the stars?
I don't know what to expect out of this one.
You're only hiding your arms. I know that you lie. You're bold in your words, emphasizing all of the minor keys in the dark.
Not a bad vocal.
Why are we drifting apart when I'm just a hair away from your heart?
I need some level of progression here at this point. It's kind of been the same sound for a minute. Is it in like is it an instrument? Like a not an instrumental, but oh. Is that the drop? Is that the drop? It's unique. Kind of like a interesting. Okay, definitely not my sound for sure, but it's unique. Definitely unique. The drops just feel like 808s though. Like I wish there was a little bit more on display there. It seems like it kind of almost wants to go for like a Porter style vibe, I guess, but just the ideas wise don't really match up to what Porter can do. It's unique because it shouldn't have been attempted. God damn, dude, that is harsh. Like, see, to me, it's just 808s. And like some pads in the back. Okay, there's a drum. We get a snare. And then it kind of just goes back to this. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. It's unique. That's about all I can really say. You know what? The vocal's actually pretty. The vocal's not bad too. I'll give the vocal some credit. There's a drum. Yeah. Okay. That's the end of Advent. I don't know. Definitely not. I think that's probably the one I like the least off Advent so far. It's probably the most unique of the tracks, if I'm going to be honest. I don't know if that's a good thing, but I just wish that it needs some level of progression, because it kind of feels like I've used this analogy before about like how EDM's a roller coaster, and the best tracks is like, you know, go through the highs and you go through the lows. It kind of feels like we stay at one level, like for the whole track. Like even when you get the drops per se, they're just like, it's just like 808s, and like I don't know, it's just not really my sound. But it's damn unique for sure. I'll give it credit for that. But yeah, I don't know. It kind of feels like it's going for a World's Porter-esque sound in that idea of like, you know, this super unique kind of sound, but it doesn't really match up in terms of the energy that Porter builds throughout Worlds. So I know some people are probably going to think that's extremely insulting that I'm comparing this track to Worlds. I'm not really comparing it to Worlds. I'm saying that it's like constructed kind of similarly to a track that Worlds is, you know, just in that like unique aspect. What do we want to give that? I think I'm going to be honest. I'm sorry. I'm going to give that a 4. It just wasn't really my taste per se. Interested to see what you guys think, but just not really my taste overall on that one. 4 to 5 out of 10, 6 out of 10. Pretty nice change of pace. Oh yeah, I'll be honest, man. Like, I think I will say that I think I would rather see a track like this than like 8 melodic dubstep tunes, right? They've got to have some. I don't want to listen to a compilation of 8 melodic dubstep tunes in a row. There's got to be some unique flavor and whatnot. And at least I guess for a compilation, it doesn't make too much sense, but it just feels it feels fresh on the compilation, I guess I can say. Yeah, I don't know. That's really about what I can give it. 5, yeah. I will say though, it is interesting to see some of you guys enjoy that for sure. 2, I'm sorry, I gotta be real. Hey, you gotta be honest, man. Nothing wrong with some honesty. But all right, that's it for Advent. If we have to compare it to other Advents before, I don't know. I don't know how strong of an Advent that really was. What's your guys' favorite Advent? I'd have to go through each Advent, but I think Volume 5 was probably my favorite, just based off Alone by Starseed and Aaron Shirk alone, and Meds. And Tadeus. Tadeus is in the chat. Meds and Tadeus with Light. Those 2 songs alone made Volume 5 for me. But, yeah, Volume 4 is probably my least favorite. I don't even know if I have I think I have like 1 playlist out off Volume 4. Volume 3 was pretty good. All of a Sudden by Darby's a fantastic tune. Complicated by Blosso is a fantastic tune. Volume 5, I think Volume 5 is by far. You think Advent 1 is the best? I have seen a lot of people say Advent 1's the best. Yeah, Advent 2 I thought was pretty weak as well. Wasn't really a fan of Advent Volume 2. Some decent tunes on there though. And then Volume 1. Enough by Trilogy is good. Fix You's okay. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a fan of Advent 1. I remember I did a poll on here where I asked everyone what their favorite Advent was, and 1 was overwhelmingly the favorite. I just don't see it. I think Trilogy Enough's a good tune. And Darkness is like, the mixing on it's kind of questionable, but I like the idea. Outside of that, man, Save Me is just one of Awaken's like weaker tunes, and then Fix You by Amity is one of Amity's weaker tunes. I don't know. Volume 2. Yeah, see, you like 1 as well. Advent 3. Advent 3 was definitely one of the stronger ones for sure. Maybe we'll rank Advent one day. I'm a head out. All right, Kyle, take it easy, my man. Appreciate you tuning in. Yeah, Advent 3 is pretty cool as well. But, all right. We'll get the singles out of the way, and then we'll do a little album sort of tier list for you guys. Advent 7. The next one is going to be the best one. I guess we'll see who's on it. I mean, it seems like nowadays a lot of guys that probably shouldn't be on Advent are on Advent. Like, I don't know how Roy Knox is on Advent again. Like, this guy should be getting his own releases, but that's just my personal opinion, I guess. But, all right. You guys wanted Rival. You'll get Rival. Rival and Dyson. What label is this? Oh, self-release. Okay, good for them.
I hope you don't forget who you can turn to when it feels like the walls are gone.
Is Dyson the singer or is this a producer?
I'm far away anytime you need saving. When your hope is lost, I help you find your heart. I'll ease your mind.
Nice verses.
If you're in too deep, just put it all on.
Wish there was a little bit more on the production, but the vocal's definitely nice.
Come home to me, home to me.
Ooh, really great vocal.
Everything you need, home to me, home to me.
Yeah, I know Rival. Ooh. That like clicky sound right there? That's nice.
Hey,
Interesting. Dyson is a Hoover brand. We call them vacuum cleaners here, my man. I know you guys, I know over the ocean you guys call them something a little different. Not bad, dude. Pretty unique. I don't know if it's particularly my taste, but I respect it for sure. I think it's a good type of unique too. At least we can. I'll cut that thought. I don't think we need to hate on the track anymore. That percussion, dude. All right. Yeah. Not really my flavor, but it's engaging for sure. Ooh. Nice release there. Yeah. That's pretty. I wasn't sure how I felt with the kind of more minimalistic sound, and when the full sound towards that end came, man, that's a pretty tune. Good stuff. Also, we don't call restaurants eateries. We just call them restaurants here. I don't know. Maybe that's a Canadian thing. I don't know. Maybe Americans call them eateries. Can we get some American fans to chime in on that one? Yeah, dude. Outside of that conversation, that was a pretty dope tune, man. I'll make sure we add Dyson into the credits here. Yeah, super unique. Kind of went for more of like a sort of chill style sound. Found ways to make it unique, and that's the huge thing, man. I know a lot of artists go for like this super chill sound, and a lot of the times it can sound kind of recycled and, you know, very similar to other stuff. That felt really unique, man. There's ways to make chill sounds unique. So, I think I'll add that to the playlist, man. I think I'd give that like maybe a 7. I'll give that a 7 out of 10. But definitely one I'd want to give a chance for sure. It's just not a sound that I'd listen to a ton. But I think that's one that I can seriously grow with me over time. I love the new Rival song, Super Different. Did you do a video on that one too? I didn't check which songs you did this week. There's no way Americans call it eateries, man. There's no shot. There's no way they say that. A restaurant or an eating house? There's no way people call it that. You know what? I will actually say there's a restaurant right beside my workplace, like right across the street, and it's called an eatery and bar. I'm just realizing that now. Maybe we do use that term. I don't know, but normally I say like, yo, you want to go, like if you want to go eat, you go to a restaurant. Nah, whoever said eating house, that is the most cap thing I've ever heard. Nobody says eating house. There's no way. Who said eating house? If you call it an eating house, I'm going to ban you from this stream. We are not doing that. Nobody's calling it that. And no, eating house is not okay. That's not okay. That is a disgrace. Who uses that term? Like imagine being with your buddies and you're like, yo man, I'm so hungry. You want to go to the eating house? Bro, I fucking slapped the shit out of him. Like, no, we're not going there. We are not going there. We're gonna go to a restaurant. That's where we're gonna go. Eatery, I know eatery is used. There is not a single person in the planet that uses eating house to describe a restaurant. There is no way. I refuse to believe that. There's no way. Seems unaffected by, maybe I'm just like overly passionate about stupid eating plaza. Oh my god, man. I think if you put like eating in front of any place, it just sounds wrong. It's just way too formal. An eating house. My god, man. We just say dinner. You don't call restaurants that though. You'd say like, we're going out to dinner. Right. Yeah, that makes sense. A consumption location. Oh my god. See, that sounds like something you Brits would say. Oh, you want to go to the consumption location, innit? My British accent's terrible. I'm sorry you guys had to witness that. I should not have done that. I shouldn't. There's 2 Brits in here. I hope that that was so bad. That was so bad. I'm just waiting to see what the chat reaction is on that. End the stream, bro. Oh my god, dude, it was so. You gotta rate my British accent out of 10. That's gotta be like, what, a 3? That was so bad. That was so bad. I can't do accent. I'm not that great at accents. I can do. I mean, I'm from Canada, so I can do a Canadian. I don't think that was that good. There's no way that was that good. I think Tadeus and Insco are the only 2 people that can speak on whether that accent was good or not. I don't think it was terrible though. British accent is 0. 2 out of 10, and that's me being kind. Yeah, I know it's terrible. It's so bad. See, but Oscar's from France, and he's saying it's good. So I don't know who to believe. I think I gotta believe the Brits. Because I know you guys got the Scouser and all that jazz down there. Down there. It's not like you guys are from Australia. Yeah. I don't know. Not great at accents. Not great at accents. People will say, I don't know, some people say otherwise, but not great at accents. All right. Enough stereotypical bullshit. German? Dude, I'm quarter German. I could not even do a German accent if I tried. There's no shot. I don't want to turn this into an accent stream because then you guys are just going to leave. Yeah, if anything, I feel like when a lot of people do the a lot of Brits are like so like when you see on like TV people that are like Brits, like they're so it's so not formal. Like it's just like it's very not necessarily like crass and rude, but it's like I don't know. It's kind of hard to describe, but they're definitely the opposite of formal. Very informal. The Scouts. It's so because I know that what's his name, Paddy Pimblett in the UFC, and Darren Till, both of them are Scousers. I can't understand what the fuck they're saying. It's so impossible to like even form what they're trying to say. I don't know how people from Liverpool understand. I mean, I guess people are from there, right? So they'd understand what they're saying, but I don't know how you guys that like even live like hours away understand what the fuck they're saying. So bizarre to me. Anyways. we got my boy Vendetta. One of my favorite up and comers in the scene did a release on Wave Music. By the way, that's probably going to be a YouTube short. That was too funny not to include. Oh, you're from Liverpool, so we actually have a Scouser in the chat. That's dope. He came at the OB Films came at the right time. You don't have it yourself? I guess if you grow up with it, like you just hear people talking about it, right? Don't worry, we don't understand what they're saying. That's hilarious. Brits are so weirdly informal. A friend of my mom's came from England and just called the restaurant's waiter darling. That happens that happens pretty often. Like if you're from southern US especially, they're super like that. Like they call everyone like honey and love and all that stuff. It's just like the term of endearment from there. So I understand it. Like here in Canada, we just call everyone bud. Like, oh, fuck yeah, bud. You trying to go for a fucking dart and fucking smoke, eh? Okay, enough accents. Fuck. I gotta stop. It's so bad. That one, I know that one's good because I'm from here. Scottish, dude, the Scots are so fucking hard to understand, man. I don't understand what the fuck they're saying either. I don't even want to do one of those if I tried. What's up, Will, my man? How you doing, bro? I love how, what is it? I saw Omar comment too, and he's like, the tangent, as if we don't go on enough of these during stream. What did you just walk into? I've always wondered, like, when someone comes into the stream at one of these moments where we're just talking about dumb shit, they must just be like, what the fuck are they talking about? It is very heartwarming, but it feels so weird to be this close to waiters to me. That's fair, yeah. Like normally, if I had like a male waiter and he's chill, I'd be like, "Yo, what's up, bro?" or something like that. That's probably normal as fuck. But Dad's families from the southern U.S. can confirm they call everyone honey and love and stuff. They got some weird ones too. Like they call pop Coke. That shit doesn't make any sense. Like they say, like if you want Coke, you'd say I want a Coke, and then they'd ask what flavor of Coke, and then you'd say Sprite. Like how does that make any sense? Just say pop or soda is fine, but you can't say fucking Coke, bro. I'm sorry. That shit's fucking weird. Okay. Do you guys want to let's listen to Vendetta before I keep getting off topic. And I'm sure once the chat catches up, they're gonna say something that's gonna make me want to pause again. Let's listen to Vendetta. And Linny, start again. Like black or white Coke? That shit makes no sense. That's disgraceful. Really great verses here from Vendetta. Like I said, one of my favorite up-and-comers in the scene. If you haven't heard his unofficial remix of Colors, go listen to that ASAP. Really great lead in the back. Linny is the singer on Don't Look Down, yes. Yes, sir. Not my favorite instance of sound design from him, but it still sounds pretty nice. Really nice percussion. What makes Vendetta so good, though, is when he dives into, like, numerous genres. Alright, seems like it's just gonna be a melodic one. Alright. Yeah, it wasn't my favorite sound design that he's ever done, but overall, definitely still enjoy it for sure. The percussion in these verses, man, my word. Really great hi-hats. Yeah. Really great leads in the back here too. All right, let's see what we got in drop 2. Okay, 4 on the floor. All right. Yeah, I wish the sound was just a little bit more full, but man, yeah, like today's. Oh, yeah, I think I definitely like the halftime sound there a little bit more. Yeah, percussion like today is said on point. Yeah. Oh, nice little syncopation there. Yeah, that's just a pretty little melodic number. I'm pretty sure you Brits say that too. Okay, enough of that bullshit. We're not going back to that. Yeah. Really nice vocal performance by Linny. Some great verse production and a nice little drop there. I think that's just one of those tunes where really feel like everything was done pretty well, but nothing was like absolutely spectacular. Thought it was just a good tune overall. Really like the mid-range. Yeah, I feel like it just needs a little bit more depth there. Sound design, I feel like if that was a fuller sound, would have been really great. But overall, still pretty nice. As I'm reading the chat, what's his face? 3 HP is pretty much the same thing as me. I'd give that a 7.25. Still got time to check out the Muerte remix or straight to the tier list? All right, here's what we'll do for you. What do you mean when you say playlist add? Like I just add to my library if I like a song. Like, okay, so normally I have like a bunch of playlists, and like I have one playlist that like I repeat. Like if I'm just like doing anything, I'll just click shuffle on it. That's like that playlist. So generally songs that like I wouldn't like if I heard, well, I was about to say that I wouldn't skip. Sometimes I just skip them if I'm not feeling them, but just a song that like I enjoy listening to that if I put on my main playlist and just click shuffle, because like I have my workout playlist and stuff like that too. So that's like the hard ass shit that goes on the workout playlist. We're not gonna dive super deep into this Muerte tune. It's Muerte though. I can't resist not listening. Ace Aura. The thing about Ace Aura is that I saw the track list and like I've heard most of it. So yeah. Circus? Like I've heard 3 of these tunes on the EP already. So I was gonna do the EP that he did. Wait, are you talking about the Ace Aura remix? Did he do a remix on this Keizo one too? Wait, what's Circus? What's Circus? What's Circus? I have no idea what Circus is. I was gonna do the whole EP, and then once I saw it, like I said, like once I saw that 3 of the 4 tracks were singles, I was like, there's probably no point in doing this because I've already heard 3 of them. Francis Durrell? I'm so confused. What's Circus? Oh, Circus. Yeah, like Circus Records. Okay, I thought Circus was the name of the track. Okay, yeah, you guys were I felt gaslighted there for a second. Yeah, I was confused. All right. We're going to do Muerte. Just really quick. I can't resist a Muerte tune. Muerte, tier list. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Muerte is always loud as shit too, so I'm probably gonna have to turn this down a little bit. We're gonna listen to it, bang off the rating real quick, and then we're just gonna go. Yeah, see, it's already really loud. TK confused. I was very TK confused. Nice little vocal here. I haven't listened to the Keizo New Breed album yet, so. Oh my god. on, you know what? This is going up. I don't give a fuck. This is probably so loud. Oh, with the long ass Muerte fake outs. Nah. That's fucked. That's fucked. Muerte tickles my fucking fancy, bro. Nah. God damn. Playlist ad, workout playlist. Not even a question. Not even a question. Fucking Muerte, bro. He's from like 3 hours from where I live too. Like he's local to here from where I live. All the more reason to support his stuff. And he's fucking unreal too. Oh my god. Nah, stop! Nah, that lead in the back, bro. Stop! Yeah. That's an 8.75. We did Muerte for you. That's an 8.75. Muerte is fucking unreal. Like there's like I can only name about, well, one kind of lives here, not really, but he kind of lives here every so often. Fairlane lives really close to where I am, same province as me. Far Out lives really close to me, and then Muerte. I don't know if Muerte still lives here, but he lives really close to me as well, like hours away from where I live. I don't know a single artist. Oh no, Oblivion, the Monster Cat chick. She's from this. She went to the same university that I go to right now. She's the only one that I know from my city. But yeah, Muerte's from where pretty much from where I'm from. So. Not a fan of the fake out on the first drop though. Yeah, dude. Then I don't know if you'd love Muerte, because like Muerte has one track where he has like a 16 bar fake out, and it's fucking absurd. I love it though. I love it. That's like classic Muerte. All right. So we got the tier list now. You guys wanted a tier list? I saw you guys all recommending it. So I think it's time. Best melodic dubstep albums. And yeah, this is one of those days where I've got some time. So we're gonna finish this. So all I got is Elefante, who went to a uni in my city. Is Elefante not from LA? I don't know. I don't know where Elefante's from. I'm not gonna ask you where you're from unless you're comfortable sharing that. But no, it's cool. It just kind of felt soft, and then okay, fair enough. Yeah, that I can understand that. I can understand like the kind of the juxtaposition between the soft and hard sound. Listen to almost all the. Check the comments on your YouTube text post. You know what? We'll do that now. I'll read what you guys were saying. I don't know if I'll add any more unless like there's like a one I blatantly obviously missed. Because what is it? Most of like there's probably anything that wasn't on my list I don't know if I've heard, so we'll take a look and see what you guys said. I listened to almost all the albums to you listen to all the albums to prepare for this shit? That's crazy, bro. Mad respect. Silent, We Are Virtual. I haven't heard that one, man. I'm sorry. Bear Grylls Prismata Light. I haven't heard that one either. Anki to be heard. I haven't heard that one either. I'm sorry, Oscar. I haven't heard any of your suggestions. I haven't heard any of them. Tritonal Coalesce. I haven't listened to that album either. I know. I feel so bad. You guys all left suggestions and I haven't heard any of them. This guy said it's a solid list and I don't think you missed any. A Cloudy Sky. What do you? I haven't heard that one either. I don't even think I've heard a Cloudy Sky tune before. Oh my god, what? Are you guys gonna be ashamed of the fact that I haven't listened to these projects? Rest in peace. Prismata Darker Light. I heard about it. I don't know. I'm just not big on Bear Grylls. Like, I went to go see, and now, like, the whole show, I saw Bear Grylls recently, and, like, now the whole show has kind of, like, taken a bad turn, because Odd Prophet was performing there, and then Odd Prophet came out on Twitter, like, a couple days ago and said, all Canada crowds suck, and, like, now I don't really like that guy anymore, because, like, he said during the show that we were a dope crowd, and then he goes on Twitter and shits on us, like, a couple months later. Like, I don't know, that just doesn't sit right with me. I got to see Muerte at that show though. That was sick. But do you not have a Discord server? I've been trying to get it started. I'm just too fucking lazy sometimes to actually get it going, because I don't know much about Discord. So I've been trying to get it going, but I don't know. I just haven't really put in the work, to be honest. Dude, those albums are great. Prismata Dark is something else. Like, something else isn't good or something else isn't bad. I don't know. Okay. I'm gonna make this tier list real quick. I haven't even made it. I'm just kind of like unprepared for this shit. So we'll go to a tier list maker website. We can help you. Help me with what? Oh, listen to the albums? I'd be down. Like, I'll listen to if I get some if I've got some time, I'll maybe listen to what you guys said, because you guys got some good ass taste. So Bear Grylls over Bear Grylls. Oh, like the fucking, like the survivalist dude. Dude, I remember watching his video on, like, those videos on YouTube like 10 years ago from, like, Man vs. Wild, where he, like, would eat, like, the bugs and shit. That was kind of dope. Melodic Dubstep albums. I'm going to leave this tier list for you guys if you guys want to do this yourself. No, with Discord. Oh, I think, you know, I think I've already got Oscar in it. You Lytron, if you wanna, what is it? If you want to help out, I'll send you a link after the stream. If you want to help out getting it set up, we can help, laughing my ass off. But yeah, there are a lot of stuff you have to do to keep the disc. I know. I don't even really use Discord that much either. Like, the only times I really use it are when, like, people in the Ophelia server will, like, at me or something like that, and then, like, I'll get a notification. It's like, oh shit, Discord exists. Otherwise, I just don't really do it. All right. Okay, so name of the template: Melodic Dubstep albums. Music. Holy shit, there's a lot of categories. Select a template cover photo. Do I have to do that? Set of images. Okay, this is the important one. Let's see. So find the folder. Dude, that's BS. We do. Okay, that's the only other time. That's the only other time I use Discord, is for land. Outside of that, I don't use it for anything else. Rate the new Ava Max album. I don't even think I've heard it, dude. All I'll say is that I got nothing against Ava Max, but Sweet But Psycho got overplayed so fucking much that I don't even know if I want to hear her voice anymore. Like, I have PTSD when I hear Sweet But Psycho. That song fucking sucks. That was pretty harsh. I can't find this. Okay, here we go. All right, so upload these. Are you fucking kidding me, bro? Some of the files are apparently too big. I'm gonna have to make them small. I don't want to do this, man. Why can't like this website just say like the file sizes are fine? How do I like can I just like compress these? I'm trolling about Ava. Okay, I thought you were actually serious for a second. So I can like shit on Ava Max all I want. Cause yeah, Sweet But Psycho's fucking trash. It's not that bad. I just think it was overplayed. I don't know why I'm calling that song trash. All right. I need to find which of these files are too big. This is gonna take a long time. Okay, hold up. Just bear with me. Send me all in Discord DM. I'll do the tier. No, I've got it prepared. My only issue is that some of the files are too big. So I just have to find out which ones are too big, and then I can just re-download those. Because I'm using... hold up. Sort by size. So Ascend is too big. Oh my gosh. So many of these are too big, I think. Yeah, like see, Fallen Embers is 17 megabytes for a fucking album cover. That shit's gonna have to get okay. Let's try this. Maybe Fallen Embers is the only one that's fucked up. Ah, it is. We found the issue. Fallen Embers is the one that's fucking it up. Son Holo started a live video now. What the fuck? Did he actually? On YouTube or on Instagram? Put them all in tiny PNG. I could have... Fallen Embers is the only one that's messed up, so I know what to do for Fallen Embers. We'll just fix this real quick. Alright, so download. And then... Oh my god, we have 31 albums, bro. This shit's gonna be wild. Buckle up, because... Yeah, we're gonna be here a while. 31 albums. Wait, okay, hold up. So now this has to go in this folder. Paste. Then all of them except this. Perfect. Okay, we've got it set up. We've got it set up. Technical difficulties are over. This is probably so boring. I'm sorry. This is probably so boring. I should have set this up beforehand. Like I just can't even imagine how boring this is. Just me typing, talking to myself. 31 albums. Yeah, it's a lot. I know. That's why like I was like, if we have any other ones that like I might have missed, we will we'll get those in, but how are we at our highest viewer count yet? I'm just talking to myself trying to set up this stream, and we're at the highest viewer count of this stream so far. That's crazy. That's crazy. Anyways, image orientation. Okay, so we got S A B. Oh my god, I have to make an account. Okay, here, hold up. We're gonna do this real quick. Jesus, I thought this was gonna be easy. Oh, okay, I can just make one with my Twitter. Okay, sure, we'll do that. You better rate Love/Chaos good for not preparing earlier. No, trust me, Love/Chaos is going to get a shit rating because fuck Ultra Music, man. Fuck them. They can go fuck themselves for abusing fucking copyright law, man. That's ridiculous. Now I have to oh my god. I have to remake this whole thing now. Come on, man. Because I had to log in. Jesus. Okay. Copy, blah, blah, blah. Select category, music. Template cover photo, we're not doing that. All of you. All of you, not you. Yeah. Okay. I'll be back in 15 minutes, see what happens. Yeah, we probably won't be set up. Knowing the way that this is going right now. Okay. Show extra rows. What does that mean? Like more? What do you guys think? Is S, A, B, C, and D good enough? Or can I just do this on another screen? Like, can I just fucking submit? Like, I just want this over with. There are like 4 good songs out of 20 on Love Slut. Yeah, that album's not that great, man. That never realized that album was on Ultra. Well, TKC talking to himself over TKC reacting to music, dude. I don't know about that, man. Just seeing me talk to myself. I don't know if that's. I don't know how we have the amount of viewers that we do right now. Like, I'm just sitting here. I'm not even showing you guys what's on my screen. Like, I probably should. And you just have to sit and watch this loading screen because for some reason it's not loading. Oh, it's loading. Okay, now it is. Okay. So how do I make... Oh my god. Okay, hold up. Oh, I can make more rows. Okay. Chat, what's your favorite melodic dubstep album? Go. That is a fantastic idea, Isaac. That is a fantastic idea. I actually love you for doing that. Okay. Here's our tiers that we're going to be doing. I'm going to use the bathroom first because I think we're going to be here for a hot minute. We got... Okay, I guess I can probably share my screen now. I want to keep this up because I want to know view count. Then pop out the chat. Okay. Ascender Ashes, The Way Back Up. Trivecta Awake. You guys got some damn good picks. Mad respect. Pull up OBS here. All right. Oh, let's see. So I'm going to have to make a new... Okay, give me a sec. The screen's going to turn black here. But bear with me. Bear with me for a second, boys. Window capture? Nope, that's the chat. There we go. There we go. All right. Can this ad fuck off, please? Okay. Save or download? Is that what I want to click? Wait, no. Can I just do it here? Okay, I can just do it here. Okay, that's fine. I think this is close to alphabetical order. We'll make this like a better size too. Like that, and then like that, and then I gotta put my face on here. Where's the TL? What's TL? Hold up. Video capture device. I think that's what I want. Nope, that's just orange. Oh my god, is it not gonna work? Dude, my webcam doesn't want to work. Are you fucking kidding me? Why, dude? Why can't this just work? Nope, not that. It's just not, that's blue. It's not working. Okay, it's working here. Oh, okay. Damn, TKC has a Donald Trump selfie open. Oh, because it's orange. Okay, we're gonna have to do this manually. All right, flip. No, stop. Okay, you know what? So you're gonna get deleted. We're just gonna. I'll have to, if I have to remake this, I guess we'll remake. I don't want to remake this though, man. Oh, that is not the correct way. Hold up. Brett Cooper carries. I'm not gonna bring in politics, but yeah, I'm just not gonna bring in politics into this. Dude, I want to find a way to get this to fucking work. Configure video. It's not gonna work. Fuck's sake, man. This is so stupid. Okay. You're gonna get small. We're gonna make you small for now. I'm gonna have to delete. Oh, I can just hide it. Oh, perfect. And then window capture. Yes. Okay. Okay. All right. I did. Okay, so here's what I did. I created a new scene in OBS, and it didn't matter because it wouldn't let me use my webcam. TKC has access to 6th dimension. I don't know how we did. And this seems like too small. Like should this be like here or something? Like bigger? Like where am I gonna put myself? You guys are gonna have to let me know how we look. Like how does that look? It's gonna flip. Yeah, it's gonna flip again. Jesus, this is just not it. Like, should I be bigger or like should I be smaller? Like, what should we do here? What should we do? I don't know. Put chat top right. Okay, chat will go here. Tier list on the left side. Is this like covering? Like, does this look fine? And then like maybe like put me at this size. Flip. How does this look? Okay, let's leave it here. Is this good? I just don't want, like, is the chat, like, too obstructive, like, oh my god. Oh my god, I can't undo? Like, in this area here. I was putting my mouse cursor there as if you guys could see it. Looks fine? Okay. If it looks fine, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. And then I think it's time to get started. Great enough. Yeah, I think that's the best we're gonna get. I don't think we're getting better than this. All right, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, and then we'll get started. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the tier list. That's gonna be a fantastic start to the video. Just walking out of the bathroom and going like, it is time. I thought there was fucking, okay, that's the mic. Okay, word. All right. Hold up, my mother just texted me. Give me 1 second. That's the one text you do not want to miss. All right. So we've got a little tier list here. Melodic dubstep albums. This is going to be a video. So as is tradition, you guys can get in your hi YouTubes out of the way. Hi YouTube, hi chat. Even though, as we mentioned before, hi chat doesn't make any sense, but get them out of the way if you gotta. but we have got 31 melodic dubstep albums. Some of these aren't even melodic dubstep. Like Maddie in Good Faith is not melodic dubstep whatsoever, but like Maddie kind of fits in that theme. And you know what? Some people are going to want to do this, which by the way, I made this tier list this time. So if you want to check it out, link's going to be in the description if you're watching this on the video. But yeah, that should be it. We got, oh my gosh, and I'm going to have to, are you fucking kidding me, bro? The new things didn't save. Oh my god. Okay, well, here we go. Show extra rows. Yeah, so why is this not working? Submit. Why is F and never heard before not showing? Why is it not showing? Does someone that knows how to use this website tell me why it's not showing? Why is this not showing? Like, do I have to like, how do I get? Dude. The thing is, I'm not even bad with technology. I'm like, I go to help people fix their tech shit. But it's like, for some reason, whenever we're on stream, I turn into like a 90-year-old grandma. And I just don't know what I'm doing. Like, why does this not work? Like, why does this not work? Hide extra rows. Show extra rows. Like, they're here. They're here. Image or, I don't know, try something to switch it. I mean, that looks better. But why is it not showing the extra rows? Like, no, we're not doing that. That's not what we're doing. Tier maker's just bad? Dude, this website blows, man. Hide template. What does that even, what did that do? What did that do? Presentation mode? Is this what we want? Okay, this will be good, but not what we want right now. Oh my god, man. This is just stupid. This is dumb. This is freaking stupid. I was gonna say the fuck word. Do I want to reset? Oh, there we go. Okay, we got it. We got it. I just had to click reset. Okay. We're in. I don't know why reset. Oh my god. TK Confused is back. Okay, now we're going to make this smaller. TK Confused is back. All right. All right. That looks good to me. All right. We're in. We are here after the technical difficulties, but we've got S, we got A, we got B, we got C, we got D, we got F, and then we got never heard before, because there's some that I added just because, you know, if you guys want to do it and stuff like that, you can. But, all right. 1,000 Faces by Jason Ross. Definitely not my favorite album now. But I remember when it came out, I was initially super hyped on it. Thought it was pretty good. I'm just gonna pull up the track list here really quick. One That Got Away was probably my second most played tune of 2019. That was a really good one. Someone That I Needed was really good. Known You Before, classic tune. Shelter's really great as well. But yeah, I think Jason Ross has just elevated his sound. And it feels a little outdated. Like When the Night Falls feels a little dated. Letting Go feels a little dated. Known You. No, I was about to say Known You Before. Known You Before is a classic tune. Thousand Faces feels a little dated in my opinion. I think if we're talking about in the grand scheme of melodic dubstep, I think 1000 Faces I think is a high C. High C in my opinion. It's got its moments, but overall, just not one I frequent that much. And actually, you know what? Low B. Let's go with a low B. I think it's about because you got S, A, B, C, D, and F. It's about like on the high end of like the mid spectrum. So overall, it's got its moments in the album, but just not one of my favorites. So that's that. I want this to be in alphabetical order. So you are gonna move F, G, H, I. Okay, so Fallen Embers is gonna go here. All right. We've got Chains is amazing. I'm not too crazy on Chains, to be honest. Chains isn't really a song that I've found myself listening to that often. It seems like that one is the most popular, though. Someone that I needed still slaps. Still pretty good. Seems C tier, low B. Yeah, I think C, B kind of in that spectrum works. Alive by Griffin, on the other hand, I think we're probably gonna go with a D tier. Yeah, just not Griffin's best work. I think kind of took a huge step down with this new album that he did. Forever with Ellie Duhay was not a bad one. Alive's not bad. But like After You, I think is the only tune that's like really good on the album, and even then, After You's not like amazing by any stretch of the imagination. And then you've just got like pop tunes like Safe With Me and Reckless, and yeah, I don't know, just not my vibe. Just need a little bit more from the production overall. Seems like a lot of just pop tunes and whatnot. Yeah, Alive's gonna get a D for me. Wait for the chat to catch up. Obviously, if you guys really interested to see what you guys think about these albums too. But yeah, just not for me. Definitely not for me. Do not like Griffin in the slightest. We're gonna have a different rating for Gravity for sure, though. But yeah, I don't blame someone for saying they don't like Griffin's stuff nowadays. I will say though, actually, I'm gonna show this. I'm gonna brag. I'm gonna use this opportunity to brag. I got my Griffin jersey signed by Griffin, the man himself. I don't even know if you can see that. I'm gonna use that opportunity to brag. I got it signed by Griffin. Shout out to Antonio who got me that, by the way. Antonio will probably watch this after it's all said and done. But I got it signed by Griffin in Chicago. So as a pop album, it's a B. D. Yeah, I think it's a D. I don't think it's heinous like an F. I don't think it's that heinous, but just not very good in my opinion. So, all right. Ascend by Millennium. This is a tough one. Because I didn't put any thought into this beforehand. I'm going to go with a low S. I'm interested to see what you guys think about this. I don't know. I think that it might be some of Millennium's best work. And I know a lot of people seem to not hold Ascend to as high of a light as, say, Ashes or Awake, but I think Ascend is a fantastic project, man. I think that it's the project where Millennium took the most risk. And yeah, like Hold On's great. Good Things Fall Apart's good as a pop tune. That's Why's great. Blood's great. Take You Down's all right. Nurko Remix kind of brings it down a little bit. Same with All Together, but Crashing's nice as a pop tune. Broken Ones is okay. Sad Songs is fantastic. Like this bottom half, you've got Sad Songs, fantastic tune. Pray, fantastic tune. In Your Arms, really nice pop tune. Gorgeous, Lonely, come on. S tier. S tier for me. S tier. S damn, S seems high. S mid A S. Yeah, I think it's a low S tier. There's not gonna be many that fit in that S tier. Trust me, there won't be many. But I think Ascend is definitely, I think Ascend is Illenium's most courageous and unique album he's ever done. I think he takes a lot of risks on Ascend and tons of unique sounds. I just wish we saw a little bit more of Ascend nowadays, because like I said before, he's taken, like, he took risks with Ascend, but it's still innovative and captivating for the listener. Like, his stuff he's just doing now doesn't seem like that. So Ascend has more creativity than Ashes. I say that all the time. Ascend is more creative than Ashes. Ashes for the time had its, its innovation and whatnot, but in terms of what we've seen from Illenium, his most creative take, in my opinion. The only weak link for me is Takeaway. Yeah, I don't think Takeaway belongs on the album, but I don't think Takeaway is that bad. I think it's a decent song. But yeah, Ascend, S tier, in my opinion. We got another Illenium tune. This time we got Ashes. We're going to get all the Illenium out of the way since they all start with A. I think it's an A. I know I might get crucified for that, but I think it's not one that I've really returned to as often as a lot of people probably do. Reverie's good, Fortress is good. With You, nice interlude track, I guess. Sleepwalker's good. Like, they're all like good. I think Afterlife is really the only track on this album where it blows my mind. Like, on Ascend, there's probably about 3 or 4 that absolutely blow my mind. Whereas on Ashes, I think that some of them just have gotten a little dated. Like, I think Only One sounds pretty dated. Spirals is so dated. That seems to be an unpopular opinion. But I think Spirals is so dated. Yeah, lots of them just seem dated, in my opinion. So I'm kind of holding it to today's standards. Obviously, for its time, super innovative. But yeah, Afterlife's really the only one I return to frequently off this album. But they're all still really good tunes overall. But not enough mind-blowingly amazing tunes to put them up in the S tier. So Only One is a master. I think you guys might have some disagreements. I think Only One and Only One and Spirals are so dated. They just sound so dated to me. I don't know. It's kind of hard for me to listen to those ones. But Reverie's great. Sleepwalker's great. I'll Be Your Reason. No, thank you. No, thank you on that one. Jester kind of carries, though. I can't lie. I don't know if you guys have heard Jester, the bonus track. Jester carries the album, to be honest. I forgot about that one. I think it's better than Afterlife. I don't know what you guys... And Bring Forth the Pressure? Come on now. I'm going to wait for chat to catch up on that one. Afterlife's a fantastic song. Yeah, Afterlife, by far... I still think it's a top Illenium song of all time. Jester's I was waiting for that comment from somebody. I was sitting here waiting for it. Yeah, Jester's not good. Jester's unironically not that dude. Are you serious? Hey, it's kind of unique. It's just, man, it's not my flavor. All right. We've got next up on the list, Atlas by Jason Ross. Better than Afterlife. I was kidding. Come on. I was kidding. I was kidding. All right. We've got Atlas, Jason Ross. Another Jason Ross album. I know we've only hit 3 artists and we've already done 5 albums so far, but we got Atlas by Jason Ross. Surprisingly really good. I know a lot of people, especially people not really in the melodic dubstep communities, have been like, oh, it's just melodic dubstep, repeated 10 times on the album. I don't know, man. I thought Atlas has genuinely grown on me so much since the release. I don't know what it is. Like I think it's just the verse production. They're so captivating. This is going to draw a lot of controversy. I think Atlas is better than Ashes. That might draw some controversy. But yeah, Atlas, fantastic album. I guess if we want to go into the track list here, Hate This Kind of Love's grown on me since release. Take You Home's fantastic. All I Need, so fucking good. Stay's good. Emptied Out's okay. Kind of poppy style tune. Ghost Town's pretty good. Burning Sky is pretty good. Too Young Forever is pretty good. More to Life's really good. And Slow It Down. I don't know why I keep doing that. I've never done that like in my life, but I just did it twice. Slow It Down and All I Need. Come on, man. You got an album with those two tracks on it, it's going to be A tier. Jason Ross live was far better than I thought. I did get to see the Atlas tour live. Slapped. Fantastic show. Fantastic show. Atlas can get a high B carried by the last 4 songs. I can see that argument. Rest are so. I don't think they're that forgettable, though. Literally the best drops I've heard all 2022 in Atlas. Dude, Atlas has got some good stuff, man. Atlas has got some good stuff. So, I know it looks stupid on this screen. It's because I have some dark mode thing, and sometimes it messes up the images. But that is Atlas, so. All right. Next up, we've got Awake. What else needs to be said? Come on. It's Awake, man. I know, and that's a really close tie. That's a really close tie. I'm not super, it's hard to say Awake is like significantly better than Ashes. I think Awake is like this much better. This much better. Needed You's great. Like, come on, man. This whole track list, bro. Sound of Walking Away. Beautiful Creatures. Lost? Freefall? Fractures? Come on, man. I don't think Crawl Out of Love is... I think Crawl Out of Love's kind of overrated, but like overall... And I know everyone loves... I don't love Leaving that much either. Everyone loves Leaving, though, so gives it the ranking that it deserves. High C, low B? Wait, why are you guys all saying that Awake is... Do you guys not like Awake? Someone said high C, low B... Awake's a D. Awake's a high C. Man, you guys don't like Awake? Not a single song on the album I don't like. Awake isn't my favorite personally. Wow. Okay, maybe I'm alone in saying that Awake's kind of like an S. Okay, I will say that it doesn't take... You know what? I think, I don't think I've put enough thought into that. Like, now that I'm thinking about it, Pray and like all the tunes on Ascend I think are just genuinely better than the highlights on Awake. Like, I'm thinking about it now. Like, Pray is better, Gorgeous is better. Yeah. I mean, it's still S. You're not going to convince me otherwise, but I think I will place Ascend over Awake. That's like the first time I've ever genuinely thought about that. Every time I've just always said that Awake's normally better, but yeah. I think Ascend's probably better, dude. Blood second drop alone is better than Awake. I think you mean the third one. The third drop in Blood is beyond fucked. That has no business being a drop, man. That's just ridiculous. It's just ridiculous stuff in Blood. E for me. Crawl Out of Love is very overplayed. I don't even think Crawl Out of Love is the best one, even remotely the best one on Awake. Crawl Out of Love is so overrated. But outside of that, great tunes. Like Sound of Walking Away. You're not going to convince me otherwise on Sound of Walking Away. Free Fall, and what's the other one that I really love? Lost. But Sound of Walking Away is significantly above them. That song is just masterpiece. Masterpiece, Sound of Walking Away. Love Let You Go. I'm not too crazy on Let You Go. That's the one thing that kind of draws Awake down for me, is I don't like how it closes. I feel like if you look at, like, you're competing with Afterlife, Lonely, and Brave Soul on album closers. Like, Awake just doesn't remotely compete with that. So, anyways, between Broken, if if I did a reaction video to this one, I think it would have probably been more like here. It's significantly grown on me as time has gone on though. Where'd You Go is really good as well. I don't know if it's better. No, it's probably better than Ashes. Between Broken has significantly grown on me since time has gone on. Probably would have said it was a B album before, but I don't know, man. Some of these tunes, like significant, like Starbright. Come on, man. Holding On, fantastic work. Remember, Feel Like amazing. Smoke Signals. Come on. When This Is Over, Drown. Amazing vocal performances through and through. I feel like with Davin, people either say Davin's just like amazing or just like kind of mid. But Davin's just sound is just the Between Broken sound has just grown on me a ton. Like just with Davin's leads and keys and euphoric sound he goes for, it's just been my vibe lately. I don't know what else to say. That might change in a couple months, but like Hollow, I have listened to Hollow so much since that came out. I regret giving that the low ranking that I did. Should probably be a 9 now. Remember hits insanely hard. Yeah, like it's just gorgeous songwriting, vocal performances, verse production. Yeah. Not really much else to say there. Again is really nice too. Again has grown on me since the album came out. So yeah, I think Between Broken's like a mid sort of A, but obviously you guys can have your opinions on that. But all right, this is where we start to get a little controversial. Beyond the Veil by Seven Lions. We did a reaction video to this album. I don't even really have an idea of where I want to place this right now. Like, Call on Me. I don't know why I keep doing that, but fantastic tune. Every time's pretty good. Some days pretty good, but like, I haven't really. Oh, I mean, Stop Thinking's really good too, but I don't know. I haven't really. This album really hasn't had much replayability for me. It just really hasn't. I have genuinely no idea where to place this. Low B? Low B, maybe? I don't know. There's just, its highs are pretty high, but the lows are, I mean, the lows aren't bad, but they're just not really something I'd return to. I don't know. I don't really find much. I thought it was going to grow on me more. It really hasn't. So, yeah, I don't know. Leave your thoughts in the comments down below. You're going to put it in C, aren't you? I put it in low B, okay? I was considering C. You were pretty close on that. Didn't really like it. Beyond the Veil is right above Ashes. Leagues Above Ascend. Are you serious? Leagues Above Ascend? I don't know about that. Bit too high in terms of ideas. Nah, that is a crime. Low B. Double S. Before You and Call on Me. Call on Me and Stop Thinking and Every Time are amazing. Outside of the singles, I don't know, man. It seems like it's a pretty forgettable album for me when it comes to the album tracks. Pretty forgettable. But the singles are top-notch singles. I don't think we've gotten a I can't remember I mean, there's probably been albums with singles that have been just as good, but the singles really stood out. I was so excited for that album with the singles, and I couldn't help but leave slightly disappointed. Would say B tier, but I wanted it to be S tier. Yeah, I wanted it to be S tier too. I tried to give it its chance, and it just doesn't really align with my tastes. It's not. I'm not saying that Beyond the Veil's bad, but it's just not for me. Respectfully, you're tripping. You know what's hilarious? One of my boys, Antonio, he commented on my post beforehand saying that that friendships will be lost based on this video. And it might be accurate, man. I don't know. All right. This is why I put the never heard before tier, because I wanted to put Divinerum on it. I've just never heard. I've never taken the chance to listen to it. I'm waiting for all the responses to be like, "Oh my god, you've never heard that album?" I've never taken the time to listen to it. There's not much I can really say about it. I just haven't listened to it. I don't think I've listened to a single tune on this album. Yeah, none of these seem familiar to me. So I don't know. Maybe I should. I probably should listen to that because it's probably going to be really good. Yeah, I'm waiting for the chat to come in. I haven't heard this album, man. I haven't heard it. Bro, have you? I had to use the bathroom again because I've been drinking a ton of water. So I'm going to wait for the chat to come in and hopefully some arguments will start. All right, let's see if there's any beef in chat. Okay, FLM remix. I've seen you comment a bunch of times about why Nurture, like Porter and whatnot, is here. They're not melodic dubstep, but like I feel like they've got Porter and Madian are kind of in that like melodic sort of realm. So I feel like they probably belonged here. I don't know. Dragonfly is mid. Like, see, I don't even know what songs you guys are talking about. Like, I've just never heard them. What? Album is a goddamn S tier. XD, You Betrayed Us. Divinerum's a D. Actually, a C. I'll give it a C. Cap. Why is Nurture here? Divinerum S tier. Yeah, I don't know. I just haven't listened to him, my man. I'm sorry. All right. Come on. It's Last Heroes. Like, what other option do I have other than to put this in S? What album is that in D tier? It's Alive by Griffin is in the D tier. I better anyone who doesn't say S for Last Heroes is getting banned. No, I'm just kidding. But come on, we got Last Heroes Finding Light. Better For It. Amazing. Love Like Us. One of the very few 10 out of 10 tracks on this planet. 10 out of 10 tune Love Like Us. Passing Through is kind of mid, I'm not gonna lie. But Atlas. So good. Forevermore. So good. I even like In My Head, dude. In My Head I'll give some respect to that song. That song is actually not bad, man. So of the selections we've got, like what, 5 of them are like, or I mean 4 of them are above 9.5s. One is like 10. Love Like Us is genuinely a probably top 5 song of all time. So it's got its spot, man. I don't know if it's better than Ascend. I'm just putting it there for now. As an EP, it's kind of hard to quantify it being better than an album. I wish there was more tunes. If Naked Soul was on Finding Light and it was an album, best album of all time. Not even a question. Last Heroes had goals to be a C tier and ended up high A. Are you saying that like they didn't try to make this album like or this EP like the one of the best EPs of all time? It's got its spot up there. Love Like Us is so good. I could go on about Love Like Us forever. Forever. Genuinely forever. One of the best tunes I've ever heard. I wish I did reaction videos for that because you would have seen me. I would have given it a 10 on the spot. I would have given it a 10 on the spot. One of the very few times I would have done that. I knew the moment I listened to Love Like Us, it was going to be special. Put a link to this tier list in the Ophelia. All right, I got you, bro. Well, I don't want to screw this. Let me know if... Hold up. Album is 10 to 13 minimum. I know. I decided to make an executive decision to include Blank's Land of the Wayfarer and Last Heroes Finding Light because I just wanted an excuse to talk about Blank and Last Heroes. They're not albums. I'm not going to pretend like they are. Since Nurko hasn't released an album, if the Arrival EP was a little longer, I would have talked about it, but the Arrival EP is not long enough. It's just not long enough. Can you drop the link in chat? Let me know if that works. Does that work? Let me know if that link works. Technically, Beyond the Veil and Atlas wouldn't. No, Atlas and Beyond the Veil definitely qualify. I think 10. I'd argue 8. I'd argue 8 full songs makes an album. That's my opinion. I think 8 full songs makes an album. I have like lower standards for albums though, but some people will say it's got to be 10 plus. I understand that. But like it's got to be 8 full songs. None of that intro BS. That doesn't count. It's got to be 8 full songs in my opinion. Thanks, it did. All right, do it with me, my man. Maddie in Good Faith. Some people had issues with this being included in the what is it? In the tier list. But I think it's not a melodic dubstep album, but honestly, before, if you had asked me like literally 6 months ago, I probably would have placed it here. I saw Madian on the Good Faith tour that he didn't, wasn't on his tour, but he did a Good Faith show. It is like significantly upped my appreciation. I think it's a high B. Seeing that show live was next level experience. Seeing that live, that was unbelievable. One of the best sets I've ever seen, and so much more appreciation for Madian's stuff. I think it's a high B. Some people are willing to say that like this and Nurture, like some of the best albums of all time. I respectfully disagree, but like Be Fine's dope. Like there's Miracle's really good too. All My Friends, I appreciate. Dream. Like it's good, man. Yeah, you really need to see Good Faith live. I thought it was like not even that great of an album before I saw it live, and like when I saw the Good Faith show live, it blew my goddamn mind. It blew my goddamn mind. Same with Porter Robinson's Nurture. Like I saw both of those shows literally in the span of 3 days. I got to see the Nurture live set. Like those two shows blew my goddamn mind. And so it's giving me appreciation for both. But yeah, Miracle's a dope song though. Yeah, Miracle's really great. So all right. We got Griffin Gravity. I don't even really know where to place this one. Because I mean, dude, it's so iconic. It is so iconic. Like All You Need to Know banger, Need Your Love banger, Tie Me Down banger, Nothing Like You's okay. Remember banger, Body Back banger, Bye Bye banger, If I left the word banger, I kind of stuttered there, but out of my mind, I don't even remember what that one sounds like. Baggage, kind of mid, but just for a moment, banger. Oh my god, it's kind of mid, but you remind me is also kind of mid. Hurt people's kind of, the album kind of ends on a bad note. Nobody compares to you is good too, but like, and some of those tunes, like just for a moment and bye bye and body back, dude, like that shit brings the fucking so good. If you had asked me about if you asked me in 2019 when Gravity came out, I would have said it was better than Finding Light. Genuinely would have. I think at this point now, I'd place it here. Like a mid to high A. The sound has just kind of grown off of me. My taste has kind of elevated a little bit, but I can't deny that some of these songs on here are still fantastic. Like Bye Bye and Just for a Moment, repeat songs over and over again. Yeah. What do we got in the chat? Probably low A. Yeah, Just for a Moment, so good, man. So good. Like Griffin really brought that super euphoric sound to the forefront, man. So great. B tier, high B. Okay, yeah, I agree with that. C, D, so forgettable, man. I don't know about that, dude. I'm gonna be on. If Gravity by Griffin didn't exist, this channel probably wouldn't exist, bro. Like Griffin is like what sold me on the melodic sound. I just used to have a poppier taste back then, but nostalgia's kind of carrying it to an A. To be honest, I try not to factor nostalgia in, but. And this album has such a special place in my heart, bro. Such a special place in my heart. It's literally like one of the huge reasons why I'm so into this music. It's just like, oh, so good, man. I have so much memories with this album. But yeah, remixes are pretty damn good though. Like Nurko's remix of Need Your Love, so fucking good. So good. All right. Fallen Embers. Gonna be honest, not too crazy on Fallen Embers, to be honest. Yeah. It's got its moments. I think the big thing with Fallen Embers is its highs are so high and its lows are so low. Like, Blame Myself is fantastic. And then, like, you got, like, Heavenly Side and Fragments, and it's like, oh, can we just skip these songs? And then you got Sideways, and you're like, oh my gosh, yes, this album has returned to its glory. And then you got First Time, and you're like, oh my god, this song we need to skip this ASAP. And then you got You and Me, and you're like, oh my gosh, yes, we are back. And then you got Nightlight, and you're like, oh my god, can we skip? And then you got Hearts on Fire, and we're like, yes, we're back. Lay It Down plays, oh my gosh, this album is so great. And then you have to listen to Losing Patience, and then In My Mind. You have to listen to those two songs back to back. And then you got Paper Thin, which is just mid. Crazy Times is kind of mid. And then Brave Soul's great. Like, I don't know. That was almost scripted. That was so good. That was the way I said that. That was so good. That was almost scripted. It probably belongs here. Actually, you know, no. The highs put it to its spot. Bro, I'm dying. The progression was amazing. That was like that. I'm so proud of how I worded that. That was great. It's like you can never get Heavenly Side is great though. No, it's not. It's not. You got Heavenly Side and Fragments, and you're like, oh my god, can we please skip these? But yeah, I think the fact that its highs are so, I kind of want to reorder this. Should I? Actually, no, I think it's okay like that. Bruh, people only see innovation when it's not melodic. Paper Thin is underrated. Paper Thin is not mid. I just don't like the drops. I feel like the drops just leave a little too much to be desired. Nightlight, same thing. In my mind, I'm not gonna. In My Mind is probably it's probably my least favorite song on the album. First Time's probably less. First Time and Fragments are probably worse. But In My Mind, that song is just not good. That song is not good. That's probably super controversial. I just can't bear to listen to that one. Hearts on Fire and Sideways, yeah, classic. Those are bangers, man. It's like you go from, that's the thing with this album. You go from a 9 and then you go to like 2 3s and then you go to a 9 and then you go to a 2 and then you go to an 8 and then like it's just kind of a weird, one of the weirdest albums I've ever heard, with where the highs are so high and the lows are so low. It's just unfathomable of how the experience can get like that. So as someone who's not much of an album listener, like I don't really listen to albums through and through. I don't really have time for that, but the highs on Fallen Embers are some of my most played songs in 2021, hands down. But the low, like objectively looking at it through the scope of an album listen, it's a low B. Loved In My Mind, Brave Soul, Sideways, Paper Thin, Blame Myself, and Losing Patience. Maybe I am being a little harsh on Losing Patience. I think I exaggerated that for the little sequence that I was going on there. It's not my favorite though. Vocal chops on Paper Thin are weird. Yeah, I don't know. I actually don't mind the vocal chops, but and the verses are fine. It's just the drop is just like kind of bland in my eyes. I don't know. I think it's straight up mid. All right. We got Man Cub Impressions. Dope album. Super dope album. I think it's a low end A. Actually, I'd probably put it over Ashes, to be honest. I think it's a low end A. If you asked me when it came out, I probably would have put it in an S. Kind of grown off of me as time has gone on. Wrong to Let You Go is great. Better Now is great. Good Enough's great. Sure Thing. I'm just like the sound design on this album is nuts. It's like Man Cub's production is just next level. Some of the ideas have just kind of grown off of me as time has gone on, but overall, it's one of these albums where like there's like very few that are like mind-blowingly good. Like I don't even think any of them are really would fit in that category, but most of the album is just really good. Just really good, but like nothing where it's like, and that's what keeps it an A. If there was like 2 or 3 songs that blew my mind, we're talking S tier. But yeah, I don't know. Definitely still listen to a lot of the tunes on it though. Hate Losing Patience. Man Cub needs more music. It's coming. I talked to Alec from Man Cub a lot. It's coming for sure. It's coming. Don't worry. It's coming. Superhero's fantastic. Hurts Like This is kind of I don't really love when Illenium does progressive house. I feel like Hurts Like This and then the remix he did with Nurko, just not my flavor of Illenium. I feel like it's nice to see him kind of branching out and whatnot, but just not in love with the sound that he's got going on there. So yeah. I don't know how many of you guys have listened to Impressions. I was kind of questioning of whether I should even include it, but I'm sure some of you guys have heard Man Cub before and have some opinions on Impressions. So, all right, Land of the Wayfarer EP. I don't know why I include. And you know what's crazy? I keep putting all of these in. I haven't put anything in C, D, or F. Like maybe we should have spaced things out a little bit. But we're gonna leave it the way it is. Blank Land of the Wayfarer EP is also probably A is gonna be oversaturated, but Land of the Wayfarer is also a fantastic EP, man. Echo Chamber's great. Not crazy on Lifetime. Lights Out, so good. Think of Me is okay, but Arc, Only You, Stuck on You, so good. Let's go here. I think it's slightly better than Impressions, not better than Between Broken. All really good songs. Lights Out's kind of a standout there. But I think I kind of have to just rank it based on the fact that there's not like if there was a little bit more tracks and it was still, and the extra tracks were to the level of quality that the rest of the Land of the Wayfarer EP is on, we're talking like high A. It's just that the fact that there's only 7 tracks kind of limits it a little bit, but and it's not like Last Heroes where it's like just high 9s for like the whole thing. Your placements have been perfect 3 times in a row. Well, I appreciate that, my man. Find that sometimes we can disagree on things, but at least we can find some agreements on something. Mid A, yeah. It seems like everyone's on the same page. A, S, yeah. It's an A. I think it's an A, but yeah, great sound design. Interesting, unique. The Echo Chamber and Arc, fantastically unique tracks. So gets my vote. High A. See, now this is the problem. I think, should we space this out, guys? Because like, I feel like I'm just gonna keep placing albums in A over and over again. Although we have some ugly ones coming up soon, so I don't know. Maybe we should keep it. Maybe we should keep it like this. But like Lost, I think Lost is an A, man. I think Lost is an A. I'd probably place Lost there. Like, I know we are oversaturating the A, but like they're really good, man. I don't really know what else to say. I think that a lot of them have just showed up earlier on the list because trust me, a lot of them will be lower. Don't worry. A lot of these other ones will be a little lower, but Lost is great, man. Like, let's go over the track list here. Try is good. Homesick's great. Hurt's great. Without Me's great. Bloom's good. Follow You, fantastic. Follow You, so good. When I Say Your Mind's good. Forgotten's okay. Running Away's really good. Yeah, like it's a damn good album, man. Not one of those, like, I think innovation keeps it behind. I wish Midas did a little bit more innovating in his work. I find that when he does, you get tracks like the Ray Volpe collab where it's just ridiculous. But yeah, I think low A is a good spot for that. Yeah, just innovation. Innovation's the big one for me. All right. We fucking hate Ultra on this channel. We don't like Ultra. And so with Love and Chaos coming out on Ultra, first of all, 25 songs on a fucking album. I cannot believe I listened to this thing front to back. And I listened to this thing front to back, and I have 3 playlist ads. 3 playlist ads on a 25-track album. That's a rough album. That was a rough album listen. I don't know why I listened to it. And like some of the sound design, man, is just an absolute joke. You'll Never Be Alone. We got fucking, I can't play that anymore because this stream's just gonna get fucking blocked again. It's just gonna get blocked. Joke sound design. Anywhere with Arm & Hammer and Halion. Joke sound design. Fuck Ultra. You know what? Adventure Club supports some artists I love, but fuck Ultra. I'm just gonna shit on this project, bro. Fuck Ultra. Fuck Ultra Music. They can go fuck themselves. Love and Chaos, F tier. What were the playlist ads? Never Surrender with Kadeko. King of Nothing with Fancy Monster. Oh, Colorblind was a playlist ad too, but I didn't add that off the album. And then Still Awake with Blank. Outside of those ones, man, not in love with that album at all. It was a rough listen. It was a rough listen. I don't know how I listened to the whole thing. It was a rough listen. Just sound design and ideas and all that jazz just don't match up to today's standards, man. I think it'd be a good album in like 2016. But in 2022, man, why the Ultra hate? The last stream that we did, we played You'll Never Be Alone by Adventure Club and Kaivon. And we played it, you know, commentating on it. It's legally fair use. I filed a dispute. And every time I filed a dispute, all the record labels normally say, yeah, you know what, this is fair use, we're gonna let you keep the video up, right? But what Ultra Records went out of their way to say, no, your dispute is false and we're gonna keep your video blocked. And so they've seen the video before, they saw that it was for commentary purposes, and they still decided to take the fucking video down. It's not going to go back up, because like now I'm going to have to, if I want the video back up, we have to go through some legal bullshit. And I'm not going to go to take fucking Ultra to court. That's not happening over a fucking stream. So that's not happening. But Ultra can go fuck themselves. And I hope no artist ever releases with Ultra again. Ultra's a fucking joke. Doing illegal bullshit. Ridiculous. Fuck Ultra. On a That's all going in the video, by the way. Ultra probably got butthurt. They definitely did. There's no way. They had to see that. And realize that it wasn't. They saw that, realized that we were commentating on the song and using it for commentary and review purposes, which is classified by fair use. I'm not even using the whole song. I'm using a portion of the song to comment on the sound design, which is legally fair use. I've never had an issue with any other label having the disputes lifted if they block my video. If anything, actually, Griffin's, whatever label Griffin released with, actually saw the dispute, and normally they just don't respond to them, but Griffin's label, I think he's with Universal or something like that, their label saw my dispute and lifted it themselves. They said, you know what, we realize this is fair use, you're not using the whole song, it's for commentary and review purposes, we are going to lift the dispute manually. They didn't even make me wait, they manually lifted it themselves. Ultra said, no, fuck that, we don't care about the law, we don't care about it, we're just gonna fucking block your video anyways because we disagree with what you're saying. It is bull shiza baniza. Could literally just be a miscommunication at Ultra or anything we don't know that wouldn't be wrongly thought, just sounds a bit disproportionate. It is legally fair use though. Like for them to look at that and say that it's not fair use is a bullshiza baniza. They can't do that. They literally can't do that. And this is what happens. Like as a small content creator, what am I forced to do? I'm just forced to say, well, I guess the video is not staying up, even though I'm legally entitled to using it. What's up, Nigla Desma, my man? How you doing? Loved the Advent song. Yeah, okay. I've gone on about Ultra for way too long. Not Since When by Crystal Skies. Not my favorite album, safe to say the least. Not my favorite album. I appreciate you, Nick Ledesma, dropping in, my man. Really appreciate you tuning in. I thought Gold was okay, and Moonlight were okay, but like nothing ever happened. And Good Life, like some of the vocal performances on this album are just not my cup of tea whatsoever. And then like the sound design too, like it feels like Crystal Skies' sound design kind of almost like there's like they used to have some of the best sound design in the game when they were with Ophelia, and like now it just sounds like super thin, and I don't know what happened, man. I know they wanted to try their whole pop punk thing, and that's fine. I just wish that they kept the quality of the sound. Yeah, I think it's an F personally. Actually, no, I think it's a low D. I don't think it's like a heinous album. Like I listened to it and I'm like, ooh, I don't know about that one, but it's all right. Like there's some decent songs. Like All to You, I relatively enjoy. That might be it, dude. Cruel Summer's not bad too. Yeah. Crystal Skies got backed the fuck out by Seven Lions. Yeah, like Ophelia didn't even pick up this album. And Crystal Skies and like Seven Lions, like Crystal Skies were one of the first artists on Ophelia, man, with the Constellations EP. One of the first, they were like the first of like, I think they were like probably one of the first 5 artists to ever release on here. And they did a remix of Calling You Home. Like, they've been day one Ophelia guys, and Seven Lions was even like, dude, look, we ain't picking that up. He probably didn't say that. It was probably more along the lines of like, this pop punk theme doesn't really fit with what we're doing here. That's probably more of what it was like. But yeah, man, just not my flavor. Just not my flavor. Probably low D. 22 people right now. Appreciate all 22 of y'all tuning in as we rank the albums. Nurture. Might be a controversial one. I know I was saying before that seeing the Nurture show live like changed my perspective on it. It's moved Nurture from a D to a C. Or probably a low C to a high C. Like, the songs that I saw live that were already really good were like Look at the Sky, Get Your Wish, Something Comforting. The rest of the album to me is just pretty forgettable, to be honest. Not really into this like whole hyper pop kind of sound that it seems like artists are going for nowadays, or at least what Porter's going for nowadays. Yeah, lots of these songs are just very, very forgettable in my opinion. So we get our first C. A bonus, I guess, right? Get our first C in there. Yeah, I don't know. And a lot of the songs like that Porter played that helped me appreciate the show was like Language and what's the other one? Shelter. Shelter's goated, man. Top 5 song of all time. Nurture was totally great live. Not a much a fan of this as Worlds, but a sweet and heartwarming album. Yeah, Nurture was fine. It just doesn't fit with my tastes. Nurture is not a conversation. I like the way you worded that though. That was fun. Respectfully disagree, but I don't have a problem with people saying it's S tier though, or like A tier. People just have their opinions about it, and that's fine. Nurture was, yeah, I already read that one. All right, see a lot of you guys talking about William Black. We got 2 William Blacks in a row. We got Pages, and then we got Pieces. Oscar said Pieces over Pages. Pages is pretty good though, man. Like, we got Back Together, pretty good. Drown the Sky, pretty good. Never Be the Same. Like, it's all pretty good. I just think Pages is one of those albums where, I mean, Drown the Sky is close to it, but none of the tracks on Pages like really stand out and are just like blow you away. It's just like a collaboration of, it's just like good tunes, but it's not like Impressions level good. Like, I think Drown the Sky is really the only huge standout, but the rest of them are just like, okay, yeah, it's a nice little melodic bassy style tune. I think it's about on par with 1,000 Faces, in my opinion. I think it's about on par with that. I think that, I guess we'll spoil Pieces. I think Pieces is better than Pages, to be honest. So there's that. So I think it's an elevation of his sound, but I don't think it's near Atlas though. I think Pieces is not as good of an elevation as Atlas was. So speaking of Pieces, yeah, you know what? That's not right. Yeah. Beyond the Veil is a better listen than Pages. I'm sorry. That was I probably shouldn't. I didn't really think that through. It is a better listen. Yeah, Beyond the Veil is better. Pieces. I think we're gonna end up reworking some of these tiers because we have way too many in A and B. I think I'll probably end up moving some of these down eventually. But Yeah, I think Pieces is definitely better. Haven's pretty good, Broken's good. But again, I don't think that there's any real standouts off this album. I think that's just the thing with William Black is that he very rarely does these standout tunes that blow you away. Like Need You Now and Need You Now is fantastic. That's a fantastic tune. But Need You Now and Only One I Need are the only two that I really consistently play off this album. The rest of them are just like, they're good. I'll play them if it shows up on the playlist, but I'm not seeking it out on my playlist, you know? I think Pieces is probably here. I think I'd put it over Good Faith. I think I'd put it over Good Faith. But that being said, we are going to rework this because this needs to be. Is that better? Is that better? But Fallen Embers is not a C, though. I think we'd have to do this. Is that. Fallen Embers is better than Pages, too. I don't know what I'm thinking. Fallen Embers is better than Pages. Is this better? Like, I just feel like we put way too many in A and B. And then maybe Ashes and B. Fallen Embers is better than Pages, yeah. Needs more Kaivon? I'd rather not have more Kaivon. S for Slander? Ain't no way. How's the... This is better, but Fallen Ember... I bet, like... I don't... That's the thing. I don't think Fallen Embers... it probably is a B tier. That's the thing. I think Fallen Embers is B tier, man. And then I think... Like, that seems right. This seems more right. No, that's not an F, though. That's a D. I think this feels more right to me. Yeah. Ashes being a B is gonna hurt some people. But I don't know, man. Some of the songs just seem. Is it a B though? Is it a B? I don't know. We'll leave it like that. Oh, and Sentiment's coming up. We can place yeah, Sentiment belongs here. Or here actually. Sentiment belongs there. If you've followed this channel long enough, you will know that we are professional. I'm not gonna say what I was about to say. I was about to say that we're professional Said the Sky haters. I'm just not into Said the Sky, man. Like out of this album, this is a 15 track album. 15 track album. I have 3 playlist ads. I have 3. And my favorite track off the album, it's not my favorite. One of the best tracks off the album doesn't even have a drop. It's Gold. Gold is probably my second favorite song off the album, and it doesn't even have a drop. Like, I don't know, man. I'm just not buying I just don't buy Said the Sky. It's just not my flavor. The drops seem really soft nowadays, and it seems like that Said the Sky kind of goes for more of the emotional side of music, which I don't mind. But now he's kind of going with like this pop punk sort of sound, and when the drops aren't really there, it's just, I don't know. It's just not my flavor of stuff. I'm sure people will disagree because it seems like people either think Sentiment is an S or a C. There's no in between. I've never seen someone say, "Oh yeah, like Sentiment's a B." I've never seen anyone say that. People either say it's like god level music or it's just mid. I've never seen anyone say in between. Let's see what the chat says. What do you guys think about Sentiment? I gotta piss again. I'm sorry. I drank way too much water. I don't know why I'm still drinking. All right, what do we think about Sentiment? Let's see. Sentiment's a C. Some of the some of the remixes on Sentiment were really great. Walk Me Home. Blah, blah, blah. TKC, have you listened to Without You Ryan Exley remix? I don't think I have. I think I might have heard it in a mashup of something before. It sounds somewhat familiar. Sentimid, it's S. C is good. Don't like it. Sentiment is like B. TKP. TKP. That is gold. That is gold. I love this like trend that we're doing now where we just like TK confused and where you just place a word in TKC. I love that. That is gold. Pun unintended. Saying it's gold. That is gross. Professional pisser. Blue Eternal, Forgotten You, and Bittersweet Melody carry. Why are all the S tiers orange? Orange is, I don't know. Orange is dope, bro. I don't know what else to tell you. Orange S tier color. Hey, yo, Caden, what's up, Vince? How you doing, my man? I think he just likes the color. Orange isn't even my favorite color. My favorite color is probably like, probably the color scheme off of like either Madian. I don't love the color blue, but I really like that teal sort of color, like aquamarine, and I also really like purple as well. I don't know, like cool colors. I'm not in love. I don't like navy blue though. Navy blue is kind of mid. Like darker blues. I like really light blues though. Light blue and like purple and like those colors like really aesthetically pleasing to me. Like Maddie and Good Faith, and yeah, like 1000 Faces, the color scheme on that is beautiful. TK cracked. You have to admit, TKC, that remix is cracked. Which remix? I don't know which remix you're talking about. Orange is dope though. I love orange. Purple's goated, like a royal purple. A royal purple. Love that shit. Dark colors and gold. Gold's not bad. Color tier list when? Should we do a color tier list after this? That's probably been done before. We could probably just pull it up. A colors tier list. I would go in depth on colors. TK cocaine. Oh, we ain't doing cocaine here. I ain't a drugs person. The way I said that, I acted like I was offended that you'd put cocaine in my name. TK cocaine. Ryan Exley remix. I'd have to listen to it just to be sure. I'd have to listen to it just to be sure of what I'm talking about. Yes. Bass taste and colors. Purple from Hurt album art. Isn't that pink though? Hurt. Oh no, Hurt. Which album are you talking about? Which one's Hurt? I don't know which one you're talking about, my man. Homesick. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that purple's nice. On the flower. Yeah, that one's nice. FBI raid. Hurt flower goes hard. Oh, wait, no. Oh, Hurt by Midas, like the single. Right, okay. Yeah. Aren't they both purple though? Yeah, I don't know if I love the Hurt purple. It's a little, I'm not in love with like darker colors. I think that like lighter colors are generally better. Like I think, let me look at I'm pretty sure Homesick is like a light purple. Yeah. Homesick's color's nice. Like a light, sort of lighter purple. Not in love with, I don't really like pastel colors. I like really like colors with high contrast. So like Homesick flower is awesome. The new AU5 and Chime. Oh yeah, that one has some good album art too. Yeah. With the purples and the greens and the whatnot. Why are we talking about this? That's a really good question. I don't know how. Oh no, I was about to say I don't know how we got it. Someone said that they just think that I'm rating this because I like orange. I don't know, man. Some of the best albums just happen to have orange in their cover. Darker teal and purple. Yeah, dude, teal slaps. Teal is probably the best color, in my opinion. Like a light teal. Ooh. Absolute slapper. All right, even though this album has a nice color scheme, the Free World probably belongs here. Any disagreements, guys? Any disagreements? I think that, as I've mentioned before on this channel numerous times, sound design is paramount. And the free world sound design is just a big no-no for me. Yeah, just a big no-no for me. Have you heard of A Cloudy Sky? I know I keep hearing about his Cloudy Sky, but I don't think I've went out of his way to listen to his music in a hot minute. So I'd have to go listen to it because yeah, I'm just not sure about. I don't even think I can name a Cloudy Sky song on the top of my head. So, in terms of the free world, this is a 13-track album. Bulletproof is the only song I have on my playlist, and I'm pretty sure most of the time when that song comes on, I skip it. Sound design wise, the sound design is just very thin. Just not really for me. I don't think we'd have many disagreements in here. But yeah, just not my flavor, man. Just not my flavor. I don't know if you guys can see this little white album that we have here. This is a little album called The Way Back Up by Trifecta. And I think that little album belongs in S tier, as Will called it. He saw that it was the way back up. Yeah. I think the album, like I've said before, the album art's fucked up. Just forget about it. The way back up is an S. I don't know, I don't know if it's better. I don't know if it's better than Ascend. I think we might have to reevaluate how we think of this. I think it's better than Awake, not better than Ascend. Or is it? It's probably better than yeah, it probably is. I love the fact that people less spam S. No, let's just not spam. No, spam S. I want you guys to spam it. We don't have mods here. Come on. We don't have mods here. Spam it. Turn my chat into cancer. Let's do it. Sail Away. Goated. Open Road. Drinking Like Kings. Castle Walls. The Loop. Memory Away. Empty Oceans. Yeah, see some of the like Gallows, Back to the Start, and Half a World Away. The album kind of ends on a poor note, but yeah, I think I would say Ascend is better. Yes, spam it. Oh, Sam is putting in the work. No, I don't think it's above Ascend. I think that. I just wish the album ended on a little bit of a better note. Because the Gallows, I think I've only listened to twice. Back to the Start's okay. And then Half a World Away is okay. Silence is really... Horizon Lines is okay. Yeah, I don't know. It's got some high highs, though. I think it's S. As everyone's saying. S for Sail Away. Yes, sir. All right, let's stop with the S's now. I think we've had our fun. We have had our fun, but yeah, Trifecta S tier for sure. We have got Thrive by Slander. Need I say more than that placement? Need I say more? Is it really that? Hold up. Is it really that bad? Is it that bad? Have a good night, bro. TKC, if you're ever in LA, hit me up. Much love. If I ever come to LA, we'll definitely hit you up, my man. I will definitely hit you up. Take it easy, my man. Thank you for tuning in. Yeah. I don't know. Does it belong here? Like, Kill Me With Silence, like just like an orchestral tune. Nothing Hurts Like Goodbye is actually not bad. I don't think this is low F, is it? Like, what would I would rather listen to Thrive than the Free World. I would rather listen to Thrive than the Free World for sure. That's not a debate. But like the techno tracks, ugh. Walk on Water, like it's okay. There's like 2 good songs on this album. And good is kind of a stretch. Because like Halfway Down's only good because of its vocal. So yeah. I don't know. Monster is just bland beyond belief. I don't know. Just lots of bland work here. Drops wise. Love Is Gone's only good because of its vocal though. Like, find me another song. Replay was not replayed at all. That is fucking facts, bro. But find me another song in EDM where the acoustic version has more Spotify plays than the original. And mind you, the original had like a year head start on the acoustic version. Like it had a whole year to simmer up the plays, and somehow the acoustic has more. It has more Spotify plays. More than the original. How is that possible? How is that possible? How is that possible? What's up, Hero Wilson? How you doing, my man? Nothing Hurts Like Goodbye. Yeah, like that's another one I'd say is good. Like the drop on that's really good, but like the vocals are like not the greatest vocal performance, which is a shame because this album is riddled with fantastic vocal performances. And then the one track that actually has a good drop, they decided to probably put the worst vocal performance on. Like, I don't know, man. I prefer the techno tracks over Replay. Yeah, I probably would too. I don't even remember what I rated Replay on my stream. Didn't I give that like a 5 or something? I feel like I was way too generous with that. I probably should have given that like a 4. Thrive is a C tier for me, mostly middling songs. I really like the build up of Walk on Water, but it collapses in its drop. Yeah, I think that's the thing is like the vocal performances in all these tunes are actually like really good. Like Walk on Water's vocals is really freaking good. Same with Love Is Gone. Now, if we can get a Walk on Water acoustic, I'd be down for that. It's a great vocal. All right, Till the End by Midas. May slightly be controversial. I think Lost is better than Till the End. There might not be a lot of agreement in that, but I find that like Till the End is just a little bit more forgettable in my eyes. I think Away and Moments, Forests, and For Miles and Miles are my big ones that I listen to pretty often. The rest of them pretty forgettable in my eyes. I think Here's a good spot. Yeah. It's got its moments. Little haha funny joke for the audience. It's got its moments. Yeah. Let's see what we think. For Till the End, I'd put in a low A tier. It has 3 standouts for me. Moments, Away, and By My Side, but everything else is kind of meh. I actually agree with you. Okay. I thought that me saying that Till the End was worse than Lost was going to be pretty controversial. It seems like a lot of people will just let nostalgia kind of take over and say things that they found Midas on are better and whatnot. But I think Lost is genuinely a better album for sure. It seems more refined too. Like he's refined his sound a little bit more in Lost. The sound design is more professional, and yeah, I think Lost is just a better album, dude. Miles and Miles is really good. It is really good. Force is really good too. Pieces is better than Till the End. I don't think so. I think that there's Moments is just god tier level song, and For Miles and Miles and Forests are also really good as well. I think that Till the End is a better album than Pieces for sure. But yeah. And I like how we're kind of starting to form like a bell curve here. Mind you, like slightly skewed to the left, but we are starting to form like a semblance of a standard distribution. I don't know why I'm flexing my limited stats knowledge here. That's fucking waste, but all right. Foundations EP, didn't that come in like 2013? When did that come out? 2016. I was listening to Tropical House when I was 16, so I don't even think I've heard this EP. I'm not much of a discography diver. I think I've heard Foundations, but I don't think I've heard the rest of the EP. I've definitely heard the single though. All right. Two Hearts by Dabin. This is another one where I'm sorry. I'm like I said before, I'm just not a discography diver. I haven't listened to this album in full. The only song I've heard off this album is Hold and Lilith. Those are the only two. The rest of these you couldn't pay me to say what they sound like. Tropical KC. I love that. I love that trend. I love that. I love that. Yeah. I haven't listened to this album in full. I included this because if you guys wanted to do this yourselves, you'd be able to include a Dabin album. But yeah, just I haven't listened to it in full. So pretty forgettable. Only heard Fallen Embers from Millennium. Two Hearts is A tier. Okay, interesting. I know a lot of people really love Two Hearts though. I've really probably should give it a listen, but I found Dabin in like 2018, like late. I found Dabin off First Time. Would you believe that? First Dabin tune I ever heard was First Time. I remember seeing First Time was being released, and I was like, "Who the fuck is Dabin?" And then I thought it was pretty good. And then he started releasing all like the Wild Youth singles, and I was like, "Oh shit, this guy's actually pretty good." I went back to listen to In Flames and whatnot. So that's the first time I ever heard of Dabin was on when I saw him on First Time. I was like, who the fuck is that? It's amazing song. And then I went to go listen to his discography. And then I realized, oh shit, there's more Dabin on this tune than Slander. Mind you, I probably didn't think like that in 2018, but now I realize it. So, all right. We got another Seven Lions one. This isn't classified as an album, but I certainly think that it's long enough to classify as one. Like 8 full tunes, I think that's an album. I personally think that's an album. Same for me. I discovered him through the First Time. Yeah, like First Time, like, and the crazy part is that when people say First Time, they say, yeah, they say First Time by Slander and Seven Lions. And I'm like, you guys are forgetting Dabin, dude. Alive is probably my favorite vocal performance ever. It's probably top 5 all time. I would not be opposed to that opinion. It's probably top 5 of all time. Gorgeous, gorgeous vocal performance. There's a reason why Dabin still plays Alive at his shows. There's still a reason why. Anyways, Where I Won't Be Found by Seven Lions, like I said, would classify it as an album. But I think it's very similar to Beyond the Veil. I think it's got its highs. Really like the 4 on the Floor feel of Where I Won't Be Found and Free Sol, but like the rest of the album's kind of just forgettable in my eyes, man. Like, I don't know. Those are the only 2 playlist ads I have. I think I would probably prefer Beyond the Veil. I think Where I Won't Be Found is probably a C. Yeah, just I know it's so like typical of a melodic dubstep fan to say, oh, I want more songs like Free Sol. Like I bet you everyone was saying that about like Beyond the Veil. Like, oh, I want more songs like Call on Me and Stop Thinking. Just like these melodic bangers. I mean, he can take his chances with stuff and like, it is what it is. I just wish that Find Another Way had more songs, so I could have called it an EP or could have called it an album, and then we could have placed it in S. That's what I was really hoping that we could have done. But Find Another Way only has 5 tunes, so The remixes of Where I Won't Be Found go on a crazy, different level of crazy. Yeah, doesn't he have the trivecta remix of Without You My Love? Like that exists, right? Again, like not much of a discography diver, but I think I've heard that song before and it sounds pretty good. So first Davin song was actually the Last Heroes remix of Lights. Oh, that is a banger. That one's a banger with the like the softer first drop and then the hard ass second drop. Love that shit. That one's dope. Nepenthe needs a follow-up. Isn't that like the... I think everyone was saying that like every time was close to Nepenthe or something like that. Yeah, Trivecta remix is... Okay, I was right about Trivecta, yeah. All right. We got Wide-Eyed. We got a couple left. We got Wide-Eyed. Again, like I've mentioned before... Not much of a huge Said the Sky person. I think Wide-Eyed is better than Sentiment, though. Which is very rare. Normally, I always think that artists they'll do an album and then they'll do their next one. Normally, the next album that they do is generally better because they're just producing their sound better. They get more comfortable and whatnot. I think Wide-Eyed's definitely better. I think, again, not many playlist ads here, but like you get... Never Gone, I think, is pretty good. I love Superstar, man. Superstar's fantastic. I remember Superstar came out around the same time as First Time as well. Like, Dabin was late 2018 was my discovering of Dabin and changing my life. All I Got, one of the best vocal performances of all time. Kwesi's vocal performance on All I Got is beautiful. But Show and Tell is great too. But like outside of that, like lots of... I feel like Said the Sky is just the king of like making like kind of mid tunes in my opinion. I think it's better. I think they're pretty close, to be honest. But there's a slight gap between these two. There's a slight gap. Like if there was a tier between C and D, I'd probably place Sentiment and Nurture in there. But I don't think they belong in D. Superstar Never Gone Carry. Yeah, that is very true. The album ends on a very strong note. I didn't really like Wide-Eyed, but Superstar is one of my favorite tracks of all time. Got me into Dabin. Yeah, and then once I learned that, like, I that I worded that so poorly. The king of mid. That is horrible. I'm cutting that out of the video. That's so fucked. The king of mid. Oh my god. So like that's the thing about streaming is sometimes you just the intrusive thoughts win and you just say shit that you regret. The king of mid. Oh my god. I'm probably gonna who knows? Maybe we'll just leave that in for fun. Or maybe we'll include this part of me saying it. That's probably what we'll end up doing. But yeah. I think that's a fair spot for Wide-Eyed. The king of mid. Oh no, is that gonna become a thing? Alright. We've got Dabin, Wild Youth. Where do we place this one, man? It's if it wasn't obvious, Wild Youth is S tier. That's not even a conversation. It's just a question of how good is it. I think that's a good spot. TK mid. Yeah. Wild Youth, easy S. Easy S. I think that's a good spot for it. Another Day, goated tune. So good. Rings and Roses is good. Part-Time Lover's good. Lights is really good. Youth. Okay, Youth's the only like not great tune on the album. Same with Home. But like Altitude's pretty good. In Flames, so good. Bloom, so good. Alive, so good. Yeah. Wild Youth is just another breed, man. So I'm not the only one not crazy about Wild Youth. All right. What do you... Oh, you don't like Wild Youth? Man, Wild Youth's a game changer, man. How about Wild Youth? Or are you talking about Youth the song? Yeah, youth is just not for me. Home slaps. You're smoking. I don't know, man. I just love. I just feel like you know, here's the big thing. When there's a remix that comes out and it absolutely smokes the original out of the water, sometimes it's hard to come back to the original. I used to actually really like Home. And then the Mazzari remix came out and I was like, holy shit. There is ways that we can elevate this song beyond belief. That's what the Mazzari remix did, man. So it's one of those ones. It's like Take Me Down by Elenium. I used to read, or Take You Down. Yeah, it's Take You Down. I used to really love that song, and then the Nurko remix came out, and I'm like, oh shit, I can't even listen to the original anymore. At least with the Crystal Skies remix of Part Time Lover, I still feel like the original is good enough, and it has its, I don't really know what I'm saying, but like it's got its own ways of making the track captivating. Yeah, the Mazzari remix of Home is just jobber. Yeah, it's fantastic. Known You Before Trivector remix mode, dude. I think the original. I went through a phase where I was like, I think the Trivector remix is way better, and then I didn't listen to the original for a long time, and then like since 2022, don't even think I've listened to the Trivector remix like more than once. Like it's been nonstop original. I don't know what happened. Because I used to just think the remix was amazing, and now all of a sudden, like, I've just switched. Like, I did like a full 180, like literally overnight. Sometimes remixes blow the original. Yeah, there's very few that are like that where it just changes things drastically. But the few that do, man, my word. Like Remedy, Roy Knox remix is another one. I barely find myself listening to the original anymore. So, all right, let's end it off here. Did that door just move? I swear I saw the door move on my screen. So I remember someone last stream said the same thing. They were like, did the door just move? I swear that just moved. Hey, whatever. Next thing you know, I'm going to be watching the VOD back and there's going to be like shadows. Probably hiding behind the shower curtain. I didn't even check. He's probably sitting in there now. TK door. TK haunted. TK ghost. That door moved. Yeah, did you see that? Paranormal activity. That door did not move. Did it not? Am I tripping? I swear I saw it on my screen. It moved. And someone said that last week too. Someone said, dude, did the door just move? You might be living with ghosts, man. TK troll? You think I scripted that? TK scripted? Did I script that? I've got someone hiding in the bathroom right now. They just like moved the door slightly. And then we're gonna like fake like a whole paranormal thing. That's what we do here at TKC. We just troll. All right, Worlds. I don't know where, Worlds has grown on me significantly over, like I said, seeing Porter Robinson live, seeing the Nurture set. He still plays a lot of Worlds, though. Definitely grown on me. I'm not one of those people, though, that's like, oh, Worlds is like top tier album of all time and yada, yada, yada. Yeah, there's a couple good songs though. Like Divinity's really good. Sad Machine's really good. Sea of Voices is beautiful. That song's great. Goodbye to a World's good. A lot of them are just weird though. Like Fellow Feeling is just weird. Yeah, I don't know. So it's got its highs, it's got its mids, it's got its lows, like a normal track. Troll KC. Oh my god. The album review is a front. It's actually a paranormal channel. Like, can you imagine, like, I'm just like some human, like, I'm under like human trafficking or whatever. Like, I'm being human trafficked right now. And like, I'm like, there's like a screen right here telling me what to say. They're like, you must hate on Said the Sky no matter what. You are not allowed to say Said the Sky is good. Like, I'm being haunted by like a Seven Lions fan that just wants like their idea of what they want in melodic dubstep is like they're telling me what to say. They've got a gun to my head. No, I'm just kidding. I shouldn't do that. That's so dumb. Why did I do that? Fucking looking quickly over to see the door didn't move, bruh. Okay, I'm gonna have to watch that back when I edit this over. That got dark really quick. Yeah, maybe that was a little too much. And now I just talked about human trafficking for a whole minute. I'm trying to talk about fucking worlds, and I'm sitting here entertaining paranormal BS. Thinking that the fucking door moved. I swear it moved though, man. I swear I saw it move. Maybe it was like my arm did something and it like made it look different. I swear that shit moved. I swear that shit moved. All right. Worlds. Maybe a high C. I don't know. You guys are probably going to hate that, but I don't know. Just some of the I don't think Worlds really has much of a re-listenable factor to me. TK Cynical? Am I being too cynical here? It did not move an inch. TK Skeptical. Yeah, I don't know. Not too crazy about Porter Robinson style and Genical. TK Crazy. That's a good one. That's a good one. TK Crazy. Ghostin'. See, I think that's possible. Like, I think a lot of you guys like going on, like, noticed how Pete B said that the door moved and he hasn't said anything. Like, I think he's been taken away. He tried to expose the truth. And the people took him away. They didn't want him speaking. They were afraid he was going to expose the truth. They're like, if Pete B speaks one more time, our secret is going to be exposed. It's so dumb. That's actually so dumb. Holy shit. We've got like a whole lore now. We got TKC lore. Paid actor. Oh, my boy Pete's here. They didn't take him away. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Paid actor. TKC Cook. That's jokes. What the fuck? I'm joking, my boy Pete. Don't worry, I'm joking, my man. I'm playing on it. He's probably like, what the fuck? Oh my god. That's hilarious. All right, well, that's my tier list, ladies and gentlemen. Now how do we get now? See, this is the problem, is that like now I've fucked up my own streaming thing. TKC has been kidnapped by Deadmau5 and is forced to slander EDM. I was literally just slandering Deadmau5 on Twitter like probably an hour ago. Not an hour ago, like earlier today. I was like, dude, these Canadian festivals are booking too much Deadmau5 and Rez. And now for a lot of you guys, you'd probably be like, oh shit, I love it when I would love to see Rez and Deadmau5 get booked in my city. Well, in Canada here, oh yeah, this has got to move down. Here in Canada, Rez and Deadmau5 and Loud Luxury and Excision, try to find me a festival lineup that doesn't have one of those four people. And you have to try to find one that doesn't even have Loud Luxury. Like, every festival in Canada has Loud Luxury on it. It's fucking wild. It's wild. Like, I don't know how you book Loud Luxury on the same festival every single year and these people get excited to see Loud Luxury every single year. Like, it's Loud Luxury, dude. Come on. Color tier. Shit. I promised the color tier list. We're gonna do it real quick. Before we head out. I totally forgot. The craziest thing about your room is that it looks completely different by just being flipped. Yeah, I feel like I look completely different when it's flipped too. Like that's why I flip it. Because like normally I'm just normally like if on the other one I just like ew, I don't like the way I look with that. Favorite color tier list? Is this can we try this one? Oh my god. Alright, hold up. We gotta go back. I don't know why we're doing this. I don't know why we're doing this. This is so dumb. Alright. TK color. We're officially turning into TK color now. This is gonna have to go here again. All right. This can be hidden too. All right. We've got the color tier list. I have no idea what I'm gonna do with this. Like if I'm gonna turn it into like a video, or I'm probably not gonna turn this into a video, but we're officially turning into TK color for like. All right. Let's get right out of the way. Beige. Bro, beige fucking sucks. I'm sorry. Beige sucks. Tell me, like, who sees the color beige and is like, yeah, that's my favorite color? Fucking nobody. By the way, for each color, I want you guys to leave your opinions on which ones, what you think the rating is. Let's get, like, some formal discussion. Like, what? Oh, okay, to be fair, no, beige has its uses. I think it's a D because, like, a room that has, like, a beige wall is, like, a nice color. And, like, khakis, too, I guess. But, like, outside of that, man, like, I don't know. Like, beige doesn't really have its purpose. I guess the carpet's beige, but, like, it's, like, I guess, here's what we'll do. These colors, like, it'll be based on its, like, purpose. Beige is mid. Agree. Light green over. I like beige well. That was fast. Yeah, now we disagree on something, eh? I love my beige pants. Like, khakis have their purpose, right? But, like, outside of that, like, who says they like beige? I don't know. It's just bizarre color to me. Black is S tier. Come on. I mean, black's not a color. Yeah, beige is great for, like, an atmosphere. Yeah, like, it's very soft and, like, on the eyes. Like, it's not, like, gonna blow you away or anything. Or, like, it's not too hard or overwhelming, but that's really its only purpose. Beige is D. F, F, F? I don't think beige is... No, because, like, the thing is, like... Oh, hold up. I completely screwed up my setup. If... a color that's F should not exist. Like, there's no purpose at all. I don't know if any color doesn't have a purpose, but black is A. Insco, what am I looking at? Dude, we're tier listing the colors, bro. We're tier listing colors. You joined at the perfect time, my man. Black is S tier. Like, look at this outfit, bro. Black, black, black. This is black. Like, what else needs to be said? This is black. I don't know why I did that. Just like that just like messed up everything. Yeah. Yeah, see that literally messed up everything. Jesus. And like kind of curling the chair kind of hurt. Black is S for free. It's so easy. You can wear black with anything. You can wear it with literally anything. It can't go possibly wrong. I've so much. Who cares about the album tier? This is an S tier list. This is I think this is genuinely important. This is an important conversation that we need to have. Blue. Blue is an interesting one because, as mentioned before, you've got blues. Although I guess this is more of like a cyan, but like this blue, top-notch stuff. But like, this blue kind of sucks, right? I guess you guys can't really see that, but I don't know. I feel like blues are either really good or just not good, that great. I think blue's like a B tier. The sky is nice. But at the same time, you've got like cyan and teal have their own little categories, right? So I think blue's all right. But like your chat delay is huge. I know it's because my computer sucks. So I don't. If I turn up my chat delay more, it runs up my computer a lot more, and then like it causes like lost frames. So I keep the chat delay, like I have to. I don't really have a choice. Otherwise the stream would lag because my computer sucks. Blue is A, fits everywhere. No, it doesn't. You can't wear blue with like if you wear blue. I don't have blue pants because like if you wear blue I don't know why I stood up. Like I was gonna show my blue jeans that I was wearing. If you wear blue jeans, you have to consider what color you're wearing as a shirt. That's the problem with blue jeans. That's why I don't have any. I don't have blue jeans because like you have to say like, okay, I have to match my outfit with my blue jeans I'm wearing today. Like, no, just fucking wear black pants or beige or khakis even. Like blue jeans are a disgrace in my opinion. Just wear black pants. If you wear black pants, just toss on any shirt you have in your closet and you're good to go. Blue jeans, it's like, I gotta make sure I'm wearing like orange or blue, or it might not work properly or anything like that. Like, what's up? Yo, what's up, Top Beats? How's it going, my man? But yeah, blue jeans are a big no-no. Brown. Okay, what do we think about brown? TK Cyan, you guys are gonna be happy about my rating on Cyan. TK Cyan. TK, I was about to say TK Brown. That does not work. Brown is an interesting one. Maybe like a C. Like, let's think about, okay, like, brown shit is brown. Not a good start for brown. But like we've mentioned before, like brown is like a decent for like an atmosphere, right? Like like a carpet or like the wall is brown. I think it's slightly more appealing than beige. But yeah, I don't know. Brown's all right, I guess. But like, is there anything really nice that's brown? I don't think so. TKC getting angry about colors? Dude, this is the TK color stream, man. It's TK color. I don't know what else to tell you, man. We gotta be passionate about our beliefs here. I do not want my walls brown. Are we talking like a dark brown? I guess for the walls it wouldn't be that great. How did you get to here? Okay, Josh, this is what we did. We had I ranked the albums and I had Finding Light, Ascend, and Awake in the top tier. And someone said you just put them in S tier because they're orange. And then so we went on a huge discussion about colors, and then someone said do a color stream, tier list stream. And I was like, sure, let's do it. Wood is brown. Ooh, that's a good one. Wood is brown. Wood is important, man. Builds houses. Wood is also very nice too, like a nice thing of wood. Very nice. So yeah. And the bark too, like, yeah, it's nice. All right, Cyan's S tier. Not above black, but Cyan is definitely top-notch stuff. And I know we had 2 people say that Cyan was S tier before this. You guys are right. Cyan's S tier. Very visually appealing on the eyes. Yeah. TKC rebranding goes hard. If I had to rebrand, we'd probably include a little bit of cyan in the logo. We'd still be mostly black, white, and gray, but a little bit of cyan in there. Or like teal. Definitely. Definitely. If we had a rebrand. Or unless you're probably talking about the stream. I guess both, yeah. We're branching out a little bit. Yeah, cyan's great. Very visually appealing eyes. Your printers wouldn't work without cyan. They wouldn't work without it. Although I guess you could use the same argument for some of these other colors, which will likely be lowered. Dude, you're ranking. Do you want to play Madden? I thought Sully said he couldn't play till later. Dude, Sully has a game at 9. He can't even play for a hot minute. Just relax. We're gonna rank colors instead. You sound like a kindergarten teacher with Brown. Yeah, Sully said he can't play till like he said he has a game at 9. And it's 9, it's not even 9 yet. So we got like at least another 2 hours. And if he's at the South Soccer, or if he's at like the North Soccer, well, North Soccer Center doesn't exist. If he's at like the West or the East, bro, he's gonna take like 30 minutes to get home. TKC stream tier list? Is this would be an S tier one. This one's been the most fun. Because this is the longest I've ever streamed. Normally I only stream for like 2.5. We've almost gone for 4. Is this gonna be a stream review video? We might have to, man. Might have to. We can talk about which streams were the best. I don't even remember some of them. Like there are some I do remember some where I just didn't want to do it that day, but I was like, you know what? I made the schedule beforehand. Let's just do it. I think the one normally if there's like a bad release week, sometimes I'll be like that. But like now if we've got stuff like this to do, like fuck it. All right, gold. What do we think about gold, guys? I think gold is an A. I think gold's got to be an A. Gold's really nice. Gold is a luxury color. It's the color of gold. Actually, I'm not gonna spoil a later one on. I was gonna say something that would probably spoil it. Raiden, gold is not S tier. Gold is not S tier. A tier, yeah. I think gold's an A. Gold is a high A. S tier, S tier. I don't know about that. That's some high praise for gold. Gold can look ugly sometimes. Yeah, not the most appealing sometimes. That's the thing is like with these like yellowish colors, like I don't know. Gold is just like a better version of yellow. And like yellow doesn't work with a lot of stuff. So yeah. I don't know. Gray is going to be an S or an A. Actually, gray is an S. Is it? Gray's an A. Gray's an A. Love gray. What do I have that's gray? I have pants that are gray. I don't know. Gray, white, and black. Just top tier colors in my opinion. Even though there's no shot gray is better than it is. Gray is better. Gray works with everything. I love gray. Gray is an A. Dude, John Gray is fucking shit. Gray top of S. Gray is most definitely not S. Green is low S. Gray is an S. See, I think gray is good. Like if you look at like any social media website, there's going to be a lot of gray. You got to think of that. There's not going to be a lot of any of these other colors on there. There's going to be a lot of gray, a lot of white, a lot of black. Like my YouTube stream layout right now is gray. Like gray is used everywhere, man. Like gray is like that color where it's not pretty, but it gets the job done, you know? You're just it's not like the prettiest thing, but it puts in the work. Gray sucks. Josh, you suck. Oscar speaking facts. That's I don't know about that. Sonny Gray or John Gray? Dude, they both fucking suck. It's probably Sonny Gray though. Sonny Gray's probably better. Sonny Gray is Z tier. Twins legend. Is he still on the Twins right now? Oh yeah, I promise not to turn this into a sports stream after last time. And because I'm pretty sure Omar came in and immediately said Jags L. I'd rather not talk about sports today. All right, green. As evidenced by the wall, even though this wasn't my decision in the room, green is a good color. Without green, my stream wouldn't exist. My DJ said I did because I needed this green wall to green screen the thing. So green is pretty important. Is it? Yeah, green's actually pretty nice because it's a nice color too, right? So it's not that important though. It's important in terms of like green screens and stuff like that. Green goes really well with black. Like, look at this. With the black text on green. One of the best color combinations possible. And green's just a very... You know what? Green might actually be... Is green S? We got a lot of S's for green. Green is a low B. Ooh, that's a roughie. Green's a C? You guys don't like green? Chlorophyll is green. Plants. Nah, that puts it in S. Plants are important, man. Without plants, we'd be dead. And the whole thing that makes plants go is the green chlorophyll. And like the cell wall of the plant cell. Spotify is green. Yeah. Green. Yeah, the green and black color scheme. Why did they put white text over yellow? Because yellow sucks. That's why. Oh, I guess I just spoiled what I think about yellow. But yellow sucks. The Edmonton Eskimos are green, yo. But the Edmonton Eskimos are shit. The Edmonton Eskimos are fucking shit. Yeah. The earth is green. Although I guess the earth is brown, too. Does brown deserve an increase? Without plants, we'd be breathing CO2. Exactly, see? Although the earth being brown isn't like a necessity of like the earth being functional, right? Like the earth could be, like dirt could be any color. Does it have to be brown? I'm pretty sure chlorophyll like has to be green. Like there's some scientific bullshit behind it. Yellow sucks. Exactly, see? Yellow fucking sucks. Magenta. Very pretty color. Magenta is very pretty. Very pretty. As mentioned before with cyan, you need it for your printers to work. Otherwise, the printer would just go kaputski. What else about magenta? Yeah, it's just a nice color. I don't know what else to say. Like fuchsia too. Like they got all those variations of like pink and purple and whatnot. Yeah, magenta's great. I don't know what else to say. Rip off pink? I don't know. I think magenta is nicer than pink, though. I think magenta is nicer than pink. I don't know. That just might be my personal opinion. Orange. Another A-tier color. I think it's above gold, in my opinion. And now you guys are going to say this is evidence of why I placed Ascend and Awake and Finding Light in S tier. Because, you know what? Orange is, first of all, orange flavored Gatorade. That's already enough of, and like orange flavoring of like candy, already enough of a reason to put it in an A tier alone. Then you got, it's just, orange is a delicious color. Oranges are really great fruit. Need I say more? Orange is a good album cover color. High A magenta. I think it's a low A. Sunset. Thank you, Vince. Helping my argument. Sunsets, come on. Orange is just a very pleasant color. Powerade over Gatorade. That's a bannable offense, Omar. That's a bannable offense. Gatorade is definitely better. 100% Gatorade is better. That's a potentially bannable offense. 21 people right now talking about colors. This is an important discussion that we need to have. This is a very important discussion. All right, you know what? How do I do? Here we go. Don't just answer Gatorade because I'm saying Gatorade. Don't answer Gatorade just because I'm saying Gatorade. Please vote for what you actually believe is better. What's the poll? You only drink water? That's a really good thing, though. If you only drink water, you're better off not drinking this stuff. Water is the best thing for you. Powerade only has 2 good flavors. I've never had either. Are these like not a thing in Europe or something? Prime? I've never tried Prime. I don't even think we have it here in Canada. Vince goes back. Prime? Is Prime that good? Wow, everyone's talking up hype on Prime. I'll sit back and watch the results. So it seems like Gatorade is the big favorite here. Raiden, where did you try Prime? There's no way. Is it here in Canada? When the hell did you try Prime? Or is it just because Logan Paul runs it? These things are definitely America focused. That is true. I mean, we live in... It's at Circle K? No way. All right, next time we go get Polar Pop, we'll get Prime. All right. Anyways, back onto the colors, because we got off topic of our important conversation here. Pink. I think blue's I'm not in love with pink. I think pink has its purpose, but like I'm sorry, I gotta use the bathroom again. Like I said, I've just drank this whole thing. So I'm gonna go use the bathroom one more time, but it's a girl color. That's why we don't like it here. All right. TKP. Yeah, TKP again. Anything over a Logan Paul product? Yeah, I think Jake Paul's better than Logan Paul. Logan Paul actively roots against his own brother in a boxing match. That's enough to say you're a fucking no-no. Polar Pop with Polar Bear Pete. That's Deezed. TKP. Pink can be very different. Okay, what are the uses of pink? Because I don't know if I can come up with any. Like, pink is a very pleasing color to look at. Sometimes it can be a little harsh like this. Like, this is pretty harsh to look at. But, like, think of, like, the uses of pink, right? What is pink for? Like, what uses pink? I can't think of anything, man. Like, it's just, like, a pretty color. Like, nothing usable uses pink. Pink sauce? Isn't that like that's like Alfredo and marinara, right? That shit kind of slaps. Pink is romantic. That's not important, bro. We're talking about we're doing a color tier list stream. You think romance is important to us here? It's not. At least not to me. I don't know about you guys. Maybe your guys' love lives are actually in check. They saw pink close to red and red meant strength, so pink was a boy color. Are you serious? Is that actually true? Pink/purple is my brand color, so pink over everything. Pink is a very nice color to look at. I will give you that. Pink is very aesthetically pleasing, but like we got to also say like what is it for, right? Like green is what is it? Green's for the plants, man. That shit's important. We need green. We need green to survive. Your tongue is pink. But does it need to be pink? I guess. I mean, that's pretty important. Like, taste is important. Oh, are you talking about that other shit? Like that TikTok or whatever about pink sauce? I think I saw that. I thought you were talking about like a rosé, like marinara with like Alfredo or something like that. I was like, well, that shit's good. Yeah, I don't know. I think the aesthetics don't make up for I guess the human biology. And isn't that mostly red anyways? Anyways, purple. Another A tier color. I will say though, maybe like purple is very nice though. Like you know what? Let's go S tier for purple. Lol, what did I just walk into? Is this a color? Yes, we are tier listing the colors. This is important. It's an important conversation that we must engage in to determine what are the best colors. Yeah, purple's just very aesthetically pleasing. Purple top of the list. And purple back in the days, purple dye used to be almost impossible to get. So what they decided to do was only the most important rich people in society wore purple. It's the color of royalty, man. Like only the most important people in history wore purple. Like you think the street cleaners certainly weren't wearing that. I mean, they are pretty important, but purple, there you go. Collide EP album art. Vince is spitting today. Vince is absolutely spitting today. Collide EP album art. One of the best album arts of all time. I don't appreciate blue being a B tier. I just don't like blue jeans. That's the main reason why I put blue in B tier. I hate blue jeans. That's the main reason why I put it. Blue is like decently important though. Cause like the ocean. Right. I'm actually going for real now. It's 4 a.m. Have a good rest of your stream, mate. Take it easy, my man. I appreciate you tuning in. Purple is God tier, though. Purple's fantastic. I don't know what else to tell you. Very aesthetically pleasing color. It's got its uses. Royalty. The most important people wore it. Red. Red's another great color, too. We're wearing red right now. We are wearing red. Is it an S tier, though? Probably not. I think it's probably somewhere like here. Oh, it's not better than gray. Hell no. Or it's not better than orange either. Red's like here. Red for hemoglobin. That is very important. Hemoglobin is very important. And like blood. Red is an important color. That is for sure. It's not like gray where it's not pretty. It just gets the job done. Like red is pretty. And it also gets the job done, but not as much to the extent as gray. Goldie t-shirt. Yes, sir. I'm pretty sure Omar said he's from Arizona, too. Like, we're repping the D-backs today. Even though I don't support the D-backs, but we're repping them. A suffices. Red S. Red is A. A. Yeah, see, like, red's good. Find me someone that doesn't like red. And red can be used as, like, a fear tactic. Like red is a fearful color. So like you can use it on like a sign to say like warning. You can draw people's red's a good color to draw people's attention. Red is very, you know what? I think because of the red's importance, I think has to move it up to S. It's an important color, man. Erlen makes a good point. Red blood is red. You have to wear the Padres baseball shirt next time. Well, okay, we'll wear it next time for sure. I don't really like that shirt anymore. It's like the shit on the front starting to get ripped. I don't like wearing that. Yankees over. Ooh, I don't know about that one, my man. I don't know about that one. That's a roughie. I don't think we can support the Yankees in this chat. Raiden's gonna hate that one. I knew it. I knew you were gonna say the Yankees are whack. All right, teal. Yeah, teal's on. I think teal is a slightly better cyan. Teal's a slightly better cyan. Yes, Arib, we are doing a color ranking, color tier list. Teal, aesthetically pleasing. Is teal important? Not really. I mean, I guess you could argue like the oceans and like, is the sky more of like a blue or a teal? Is that like a conversation we can have? Is teal more important? I don't know. I think we could be arguing that the sky, we've been conditioned to say that the sky is blue. I mean, the sky is not teal. Am I high? It's more of like, if we were to make an argument, it's more like cyan. Teal's just great. Teal's B tier. Teal's gorgeous though. Turquoise. Yeah, see, turquoise is good too. It's like teal turquoise, like the same shit. White being black and black being white. It's because of this fucking bullshit where it flips the colors around. Teal is less, yeah, because teal's not really that important of a color. It's really not. Like, you could probably function without it. Mix of both, turquoise over. I think this. I think for the sake of this, we'll consider teal as turquoise because like aren't they like they're pretty much the same shit, right? We'll consider them the same. Anyways, white. If I could put white, what's better, white or black? I like white. I think white's better than black personally. Nothing beats white. I wear a lot of black. My hair is black, but like, wow, that's gonna sound really bad out of context. White is better than black. Yikes! Do not clip that and take it out of context. That's gonna be bad. Oh my god. Anyways, yeah, white's a fantastic. Hey, white and black are both equal. Doesn't matter what color you are. White and black are both equal. Caden's gonna get canceled. It's gonna be the second time. We got canceled for saying females before, apparently. And then I saw something on Twitter where someone was saying that like they actually hate how people say females and shit. And all I could think of was back to the time where where we did that shit on stream where I said females. Switch it. I don't think black's better than white though, man. Like colors wise, not like okay, whatever. This is just a lost cause. Yeah, I don't know. White. The door's white. The door that supposedly moved like an hour ago. Just pretty much everything's white. It's kind of hard to say. Black is better. You know what? Black doesn't show dirt, but black shows fingerprints, though. That's a problem. Like when you're talking about like a car, like black shows fingerprints, white shows dirt. Black goes with everything, but so does white. You can put on like, you know what, one of the drippiest fits you can wear is black pants with a white t-shirt. Like I wish I could put them on the same par with each other. Is white a color? I know people will say like white and black or gray are shades, but like, come on, they're colors, right? White reflects sunlight and black is too hot. But being warm, I don't know. As someone from like a really cold place, like being warm, I think being warm is a good thing. Like I love wearing black on like a hot summer day because like you just burn. I love that. I love that feeling. I wish I could live in like Arizona where it's just plus 40 all the time and it's just you burn nonstop. I'd love living there. Like Vegas weather is perfect for me. White looks better on most things. Yeah, that is true. That's a tough one. I wish I could just say they're equal and just call it a day. Do we have to move everything down? Not in Arizona. Dude, I went to Arizona. Let me do a conversion here. It was 107 Fahrenheit when I was in Arizona when I went there. Loved the weather, bro. Loved the weather. 107 Fahrenheit. Loved it. I wanted to spend all day outside. White driveway? No, but your driveway's gray. Again, like gray, concrete is gray. Like I'm telling you, gray is that, I think gray's got to be S tier, man. Like how is gray not here? How is gray not there? Like gray, pretty much everything in your life is gray, whether you like it or not. It's the most unappreciated color. Most unappreciated color in the world, hands down. 130 degrees, okay, I'd probably be fucked at that point. I don't even know what that is in Celsius, but that's probably just beyond what I could handle. That's wild. But like I said, gray is like the person that like does a bunch. They're the underappreciated person, man. They're like the garbage collector or the construction worker. 107 Fahrenheit and you liked it? Dude, okay, here's the thing you have to understand. I live in a place where it gets to like minus 40 Fahrenheit, which is also minus 40 Celsius. Like at that point, you gotta be like the cold fucking sucks, man. We get so cold here. We live in like the tundra. I'm so tired of the cold. Every time the heat comes, I just love it. You need to rate cuisines after? Ooh, that would be controversial. That one would be really controversial. We do a cuisine stream one time. Walter White. I don't watch Breaking Bad, so that's not going to factor into my list, unfortunately. If anything, it might actually bring it down because I tried to get into Breaking Bad and like, dude, the first season sucks, man. It sucks. It's hard to get into. And then everyone's like, oh, you gotta wait till season 3, you gotta wait till season 3. Dude, if it's a good show, fucking season 1 should be good. Come on. Ooh, that's gonna rustle some jimmies. I know the Breaking Bad fans are gonna come out of the woodworks. The Breaking Bad fans are gonna come out of the woodworks on that one. They're gonna hate me for saying that. Bro, don't hate on Breaking Bad. Yeah, here we go. It's coming. The hate's coming. Oh yeah, by the way, yellow's F, if it wasn't obvious enough. Yellow fucking sucks. I don't even need to describe it. Yellow fucking sucks. Yellow Coldplay. I don't even really like that song that much. I think Fix You's better. There's nothing you can do to convince me Yellow doesn't suck. Canceled twice in one stream. Breaking Bad, saying Breaking Bad is bad is something that people will try to cancel me for, 100%. Heat is better. It gets so cold in Canada. Yeah, like once you've lived in Canada, you have to understand that we hate cold so much that you just rather, when the heat comes, it's like fucking amazing. Yellow is F. I think it is, yeah, man. What's a good thing that's yellow? Outside of, again, as we've mentioned 3 times before, you need it for your printers to work. But I don't know why I keep mentioning that. That's such a bizarre thing to mention when you're talking about whether a color is good or not. Yeah, you can use it to print. Yellow is useful as fuck just because of that. It's not F. You prefer hot to cold, therefore sun to clouds. My man, F. Isn't like the sun's like orange, is it not? Arizona can get really cold. Nowhere near as cold as here, man, though. P is yellow. Not my P. I'm not going to say that. That's so gross. That's TMI. Bananas. I mean, bananas are good, but they turn brown. Holy, is it so? Yeah, see, everyone says that. Everyone says that. Everyone says that. Like, what else good is yellow? Like, I can think of some pretty shitty things that are yellow pretty quickly. Like, nothing hate the color yellow more than when you're driving on a road and it's a double yellow on the road. And you're driving up behind someone that's really fucking slow. And you see that double yellow on the road. You do not hate the color yellow more than that. Taxi? Dude, just take Uber. I'm yellow, I'm good. I'm half yellow. So I guess like half of myself is not that great. TKP reveals the color of his toilet water. Yeah, that was TMI. I don't know why I did that. That was disgusting. I shouldn't have done that. I'm blue, da ba dee da ba da. That song is like, what the fuck is a double? Okay, when you're driving on the roads, let me pull it up real quick. Okay, so it's this basically. When you're on a double yellow, say like you're driving on, okay, well this is like kind of messed up, but like say you're driving on this part of the road here, right? And there's some slow ass in front of you. Like he's going 20 kilometers below the speed limit. You can't fucking pass him. It's a double yellow. You gotta wait. It's a 1-lane road. Who cares? You gotta wait. Some slow ass is gonna be doing that shit. Trust. And then there's nothing that you'll hate more than the color of yellow. You have yellow for real. I'm half Japanese. So, Al Salam Pita or turquoise? Dude, turquoise kebab house. 100%, bro. And dude, Al Salampita's rice is yellow. And guess what? Their rice sucks. TKC explaining what double yellow lines on the road are on a melodic dubstep. Something that you like never thought would happen. Yeah, double yellow lines on the road are automatically something that makes me upset. It makes me upset. A lot of the reasons why I hate yellow are because of driving. Like there's I don't know if this is a thing anywhere else, but like here in Canada, they have these like yellow signs and like for speed limits, and it's like a recommended speed limit. Like fuck off. I'm not doing your recommended speed limit. I'm not doing your recommended bullshit. If I see that, I'm going whatever speed I want when I see that. Yo, half Japanese, that's cool. I'm Korean, but close enough. Asian squad. Let's fucking go, my man. Then don't come to the US. I've been to the US before. The drivers in the US are fucking nuts. Like I remember when I was in Denver, literally just nobody was using their turn signal. And I remember when I was crossing the street too. I was at like a crosswalk, and my buddies, they're from the US that I went with. They told me like I was just about to walk because like there was a car coming and I was just about to walk. And they're like, "Dude, what are you doing?" And I'm like, "The car's gonna stop for us. So like, why don't we just walk?" And they're like, "No, the cars don't stop for you here." That shit blew my mind. I couldn't stop thinking about that for hours. That like people like that you'll be a driver and you'll see someone walk up to a crosswalk and you just keep going. Like what what are you guys doing in America, man? That shit blew my mind. American drivers are nuts. I don't know how you guys deal with that. I think Canadian drivers are bad. Oof. Yeah, I can only imagine like in anywhere else in the world, they're probably like Asian like oh, I was about to say Asian drivers. Yikes! That could have been another cancelable one. Drivers in Asia. They don't like you see videos from like China and Taiwan like on their mopeds, like they're just fucking weaving through traffic. They're doing whatever. Traffic laws don't make any sense to them. Not that they don't make sense, is they just don't follow them. I'm gonna get canceled again. Jesus Christ. That what 2 times in one stream? You know that Canada is the only place with milk bags. We don't have where I'm from in Canada. We don't really have them. I don't think I've like seen them here. I know they're a thing in like Ontario. Ayo, canceled. Nah, I know that's another bad one. Dim sum or hot pot? Do I have to pick? Can I just pick like anything else? Sushi? Can I pick that? Dude, Tokyo Noodle House. Come on. Can I just pick that instead? I'm from India. There you go, man. You know. You know for sure. Russian dashcam videos, dude, they just do whatever the fuck they want. They just do whatever they want. All right, well, that was the stream, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what else we could realistically do here. I'm gonna fix this though. Again, with the reverse thing, this just looks so bizarre. I hate the way I look on this. Switch. Increase size. And then flip horizontal. There we go. Let's play GeoGuessr. Oh my god, man. Are we going to keep the stream going on even longer? Like, it's like 9:30 here. What a fun stream. It was pretty damn fun. Damn, dude, you missed a bunch of stuff, Coral Reefer. You missed it. We just did a tier list on colors. Where's Aaron Shirk when you want the stream to be longer? Yeah, he hasn't tuned in a while. Must be a busy man. This was so much fun. Yeah, it was a pleasure having you guys on for this one. Oh yeah, I gotta move the chat down here too. Yeah, it was a pleasure having you on for this one. This one was wild. What's Wendigoon? I don't know what that is. Who the hell is this guy? Who is this? Oh, horror. No. We ain't watching that. We are not watching that. We are not watching that. Whatever happens, I'm going to sleep right now. Have a good day, my man. Take it easy, Oscar. You have yourself a good one, man. You listen to Boys Noise. I don't think I've ever heard that before. I've been looking for more GeoGuessr players. Dude, like, we're so casual at GeoGuessr, though. Very late here, so we'll head out now. Thank you all for a great stream. Thank you, OB Films, for tuning in, brother. I really appreciate it. Yeah, we're not playing GeoGuessr. We'd suck anyways. We would suck anyways. I think the only thing I'd really be able to do is like either like big cities or like if I did my own city. I think that's the only way I'd be able to get a decent score in GeoGuessr. But like you have the people that can like open it and be like, oh, the grass is from Mongolia. And then they click Mongolia and like they'll be like 100 miles away. I don't even know how they do that. Peak viewer counter? Yeah, like during an advent, we were at like 9 viewers like the whole time. And then all of a sudden I started talking about colors and our viewers went up by like 10. Well, I guess the tier list is when the viewers started going up a little bit. But like then we reached like this last bit where we were doing the colors and like the viewership was like really good. I am a geography god. I could like the only thing I could do is like if I did like a Sporkle where I tried to guess like all the countries. I could probably get most of them, but not all of them. I remember last stream, I think we talked about Mauritius. Oh no, that was on Discord like literally like 3 days ago, I think. Mauritania and Mauritius or whatever the fuck. It's like heavy bass EDM. Elenium played him a few times. Oh shit, I've never heard of him. Noise? Boys Noise or something like that? Ain't nobody except for me know that Kiribati is actually pronounced Kiribati. Yeah, because isn't that what the islands are called or something? Something like that. I'm not that much of a geography person. I don't know that much, but I'm probably pretty close to them. All right, well, I think we've been going on long enough, though. Maybe we could do it some other time. But yeah, next week I think we'll probably do the releases, and then probably do some shit like this again. I don't know. Fuck it. we can figure something out. But yeah, I think we'll call it quits there for the day. As always, super. I was about to say super appreciate you guys tuning in. Dude, that makes no sense. I really appreciate you guys tuning in. This was a dope stream. Chatting a bunch of bullshit with you guys about colors and fucking doing the melodic dubstep tier list. It was fun as hell. More sports talk. Oh my god. Hey, if we talk about sports again, I'm gonna talk about the Jags beating the Ravens. Or we'll talk about the Sam Hubbard fumble. If we're gonna talk about sports. Were you the Ravens fan? I don't remember if you were the Ravens fan. TKC outro? Do I have? Oh yeah, what's my outro? I don't even remember like what my outro was. I haven't done that shit in so long in a video. The Ravens suck. Yeah, they're shit, bro. Actually, they're like all right. If they keep Lamar Jackson, they'll be fine. Outro. Yeah, I don't even remember what my outro was. It's like I think it's like when do you stream next? We'll stream probably next Friday. Depending on how the release week is. Also, like if I'm doing shit. I don't know. We'll see. I probably should be available though. Like I've just been doing nothing except like school work and gym lately. All right. Outro should be let's see if we can do an outro here. I haven't done one in like a really long time. And that is and that should be it from me, guys. Let me know if you want to see or no. I don't even know what the video is about. So because normally I'd say like let me know what you want to see like the next one, yada yada yada. Or I guess I could just say, and that should be it from me, guys. Let me know what you want to see on next stream, as we'll probably be going next Friday. And yeah, so that should be it. Dude, I fucked up. See, this is the thing you guys don't understand. When I do these videos, I do numerous takes. Like the fact that I got that intro in one try at the beginning of the stream was wild. I don't know how I got that. It's just gonna be stuttering from here on out. I don't think we're gonna get an outro. Because I just don't know what to say. I don't have like a script or anything. 2BC? Dude, I didn't steal his outro, come on. I didn't steal his outro, I stole his intro. And now the intro has become iconic. So like now I could argue that he's stealing mine. Anyways, all right. That's going to be it for me. Yeah. I can tell you take extra takes. I 100% do. You don't know how many, like, I think for the recent video I did for the top 50 songs, I think I talked about the Danny Olson and Cinemata. I couldn't get one of them correct. I spent 10 minutes trying to say one line. That one was so bad. I spent like 1/6 of the video was just me trying to do Danny Olson and Cinemata song. Like, I didn't even want to include it in my DJ set because I was just so tired of it by that time. But all right, enough talking. We'll see you next week. Take it easy, my boys. Peace.